Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Wednesday hump day midweek, and we are here to do it again. We've had two great trading days here in a row, back to back, and profitable on Monday, profitable on Tuesday. And here we go into a Wednesday session midweek hump day. A little bit different today. We're going to tell you why. Get you prepared for the day. Thank you so much, Yogi, for getting us to where we need to be today, looking at those stocks. Yogi's here each and every morning. Right after Clifton does the new trader session, Yogi comes in, gets you prepped for the day, picks out the stocks that he's looking at, stocks that are really in play for the day, stocks that have carried over, that have momentum. And oftentimes those stocks are the ones that I'm looking at during the day. As you can tell, one of them, GILD this morning up on my screen. Couple of IPOs today. Should be a great trading day. A lot of volatility in the market, but a little caveat to that this morning as we see the futures very flat. And when the futures are flat, market's flat, and it's going to be tough to get out of the gate this morning. That's why we're going to wait and see, take that wait and see kind of attitude here as we get the day started. Well, good morning to everybody on social media. We'll get to you in just a moment there on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Great to have everybody here this morning. Thanks for joining us. We have thousands of people that join us across the globe every single day here in the Tradenet Trading Room. And that's what makes the room so great, is that we've got input from all different parts of the world, all different traders, some learning, some already there, some professional. We love to have you each and every day. Thanks for posting your picks. Thanks for bringing it up to our attention. And thanks for allowing us to trade some of those during the day. Looking forward to being with you all day today. Again, this morning we have three sessions. We've got the morning session, which you're in now. We've got the lunch session, which my partner Michael Arevi has been doing such a great job on. And then we've got the afternoon session, takes you into the bell today at the close at 4 o'clock. So that's going to be a great day planned for you. Also, day number 3 of case studies today with Michael Arevi. If you haven't been part of that, that's every day this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, today, final day at 4:05 p.m. So again, that's going to be outstanding here as we get the day rolling for everybody here in the room. Okay, as we get going today, let's take a look at the markets. We'll start with Asia first. We saw the markets mixed in Asia in the overnight session. Nikkei was up 59.53. Shanghai and China down 42.96. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 188.47, down 0.74%. Shanghai was down 1.24%, and the Nikkei was up actually this morning, up 0.26%. In Europe, we're green across the board. German DAX up 55, FTSE in the UK up 12, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 12.92, up 0.26%. That gives us, when you combine that with Asia, 4 markets up, 2 markets down, and that's biased to the upside. We come into the US of A. Our pre-market futures this morning, Dow futures up 25, S&P futures up 1.75, NASDAQ futures down 26.75. So again, kind of like yesterday, although yesterday we were a little bit higher, in that the futures this morning are fairly flat, not a whole lot happening. So the stocks are going to stand on their own. We'll watch for market direction. Those of you that are new to trading, make sure you've got either the SPY, the triple Qs, any type of futures up on your screen here so that you can watch to see where the market's going to go. Are we going to start to move up? Are we going to start to trend down? That's important for the day because the tempo was really not set through the futures this morning. A little bit different than what we're used to on a day-to-day basis. Well, your retailers reported, shouldn't say all retailers, I would just say some of the big box stores reported. Your Target reported, awesome monster quarter here. Profits jumping 80% in same-store sales. And again, due to the coronavirus, it's awesome. The blowout quarter, the people canceling their vacations, staying home, coronavirus, all of those things. Lowe's also, LOW, blowout quarter, 30% surge in revenue. And you can almost see all these things happening with people staying home, not traveling, no vacations. You can see that opposite effect on the airlines and cruise lines, how they've been beaten up so bad, okay? So, again, this is big time today. We've got futures up very slightly, and the S&P 500 at the record high here, and we'll see if that can bring in the NASDAQ and the Dow, see if those markets start to really take off here as we get going into the day here today. Well, again, we've got a great summer promotion. If those of you that are on the fence about coming into the room, we've got the end of summer days promotion. This goes until the 26th. So it starts today, goes for a week into next week. And again, you've got some time to decide. You've got the intro program starting at $399, student program $2,600, expert program $5,200, and the pro program at $7,800. Clifton has the link here in the room. Now listen, you can get in here and you can check out the programs, gives you all the training, gives you the platform to start practicing your trading on, and it's a great value for you to be trained. We've got some great training coming up, including Star Trader, and that's my specific class, or Top Trader, that's my specific class that I teach, and I believe that is coming up next week. So looking forward to doing that, looking forward to being with everybody here in the training sessions. Okay, 2 IPOs, like Yogi had said this morning, and we are going to be off to the races. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. We'll get that taken care of, and then we will be ready to rock and roll today. Good day to everybody here. Good day, Amir Dagani. Great to have you here this morning. Ismail, good morning. Thanawak, good morning. Steve B, good morning to you. Joe, good morning. And good morning, Dean. Good morning, Roman. Terry, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Farzad, good morning. Juan Batista, good morning to you. Jaspreet, good morning to you. Yep. Afuepe, good morning to you, my friend. Yep. Need some guidelines. Okay, Clifton will help you out if he hasn't already. Santiago in Uruguay, good morning to you. Buenos dias, to say. Uruguay, great to have you here this morning. Obis, good morning in Dubai, my friend. Eddie Long, good morning to you. How come Yogi does not post? Yogi does post his trades. Stay tuned today. Stay tuned today. Safala, good morning to you. I quit my trading career if I don't make money with targets. There you go. Jesus, good morning to you. Boris Aguiar, our Spanish analyst here in the room, does a great job. He translates this room each and every day from English to Spanish. He has his own room. Clifton will have the link here if you want to join Boris in the Spanish trading room. He does a great job each and every day. Scott, look at Manta, MNTA. Let's take a look at MNTA. Yep. I saw that before. That's a buyout. That's something that we don't really trade at all, Fabricio. It is a buyout. Eddie Long, good morning to you. Hey, I missed, can he post his extended tickers? Yes, Yogi, if you can hear me, if Yogi can hear me, or private message Yogi, yep, he can post them here in the room. Perfect. No problem at all. All right. Detalier, good morning to you. Vips earnings, yep, absolutely. Nicholas, good morning to you. Bridget, good morning. Yep. Jeffrey, good morning to you. Nayan, namaste. Good morning to you, my friend. Emran, good morning to you. Parrish, good morning. Mateus, good morning to you. Gert, good morning. Stephen, good morning to you in Coconut Creek, Florida. Great place. Stefano, good morning. Illy, good morning to you in Vancouver, BC. Yep. Jaspreet, good morning. Beautiful, beautiful. Good morning to you, my friend. Brian, good morning to you. Jack, good morning. Good afternoon. Marasi and Martin, good morning to you. Jose, good morning to you. Good morning, Tomas. Good morning, Jens. Yep. JD and Cito. Okay, perfect. Kevin, good morning. IPOs usually around 11:30. We've been seeing them. Yep. Yeah. When I go for lunch, I miss out on them most of the time, but they're here. Okay. We've got the end of summer sale that's kicking in now, and it goes through the 26th. We'll alert you throughout the day on that. Make sure that you're taking that in. Make sure that you get that taken care of for you. But now let's take a look at some stocks this morning as we get this beautiful Wednesday started. This GILD under 66 this morning. We'll paint this one red. This will be a short idea. This will be G. Oops. Is it? Yeah. Hold on. G. Yeah. There we go. GILD. GILD short under 66. If I could type as fast as I could talk, that'd be great. Okay, target also over 150 this morning. This is green. We'll see how high this stock can go. It's up a lot, which scares me a little bit here this morning. This is going to be one of those we're going to wait for a pullback, I think, and see the stock a little bit lower. And then FUTU, this trade here to the downside, FUTU, short under 34 this morning. Short under 34. Now, the other thing is, I'll take a look at BRMR. Yep, no problem. Let's see, BRMR. No, BRMN. Yeah, okay. BRMN. Yeah, BRMN. Hold on here. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, there we go. BRMN. Let's see. Yep. Try to put it right here. BMRN. Yep. Yeah, looks great here. Okay, let me switch things around here. Fudu right there. I'll put BMRN down there as well. I was watching Cree this morning as well. BMRN. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I mean BMRN, big gap down this morning. We'll watch that as we get the day started. It's gotta have to come up a little bit for us to get involved in it. Take a look at the daily here, and it's just moving sideways. So we are opening up right now, and we will take down this market head on this morning. Today is a Wednesday. Gabe and Clifton are with us here this morning. Watch this GILD this morning. I'll take it 66.50 GILD. 66.50. I'm going to short this stock.
Hey, Scott.
Let's pop up. Morning. Hey, Danny. Good morning to you, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine. The sound is.
Yeah, BMRN. I'm not gonna do it right down here. Okay, I'm gonna take some right here at 67. 67 short GILD traders. Okay, I'm gonna get it 67.02. I am short $68. Will be my stop loss. $66 target on GILD. Now I'm going to wait till we get down closer there, about that 66.20 before I take a partial. Wow, FUTU. I don't know what it looks like on the daily here, FUTU. Oh yeah, it's got lots to fall here. BMRN. Not going to take, remember what we said in the pre-market this morning. Going to be looking for direction on a lot of these trades this morning and the overall market. That's important as we get going here this morning. Okay, again, GILD, my only trade so far. Target 66.40. 66.40.
Guys, MNTA is a buyout. We can't trade it. We don't need to trade it. Up 70%. Bought by Johnson & Johnson.
Okay, 147.50 here on TGT to the long side. TGT long 147.50. TGT long 147.50. Okay, we're already in the guild trade. We don't need the level 2. We'll switch this over here. Right at this VWAP line, we're going to stop loss will be 146. Target 149 on TGT. Okay, looking good. $146 will be my stop loss. 66.40 GILD, first target for my partial. Love is good. It's just not a quick moving stock, LUV. Come on, target. Turn around for us. Turn around.
Guys, airline very strong this morning. LUV, UAL.
$146 will be my stop loss here. GILD hanging in there again. We are short that stock. I am long target right now. in short GILD. Watching the overall market, we are biased to the upside here on green move higher. Boy, Danny, look at how ugly that BMRN looks. Whew. From 118, call it 120 down to 80, almost 40 points.
Yeah, I didn't have the opportunity to short it. It's starting to move down right at the gate, but maybe later. I'm also watching VIPs, VIPS, stock is down 19%, just pulled up a little bit. Maybe we can short it under 19.
Come on, GILD, keep coming, keep coming. Let's see this NIO here. I don't know, I haven't seen it yet this morning, NIO. Yep. Starting to take off. Okay, about 10 more cents on GILD.
But I want to see TGT over 148, 149. 149 is going to be that's a good call. If we can get it all the way to 150, it's going to be very nice.
Target is going to be 149, like we talked about, 149 on TGT. GILD needs to stop this. We don't need it to run back up here. Okay, VIPs. Yeah, VIPs down just like that BMRN. Big time, big move down.
Yeah, airlines on the rise. S&P at all-time high.
Yep, 68 on GILD, 1 point up. Here comes our target trade. Again, 149 on target. Give us a 1.5 here. You know what? Close enough for me. I'm going to take it right here at 65 on TGT. Opening trade 1 point higher, 1.15 higher on TGT. 3/4 of the trade out. Going to let the last 200 shares go. Still short GILD. Still short GILD. Take a look at RKT, Rocket. Now, just to be RKT, yeah, just to be fair on Rocket, I am long this stock in my portfolio as well. I'm in at 2050 from the other week, last week. Come on, Target. Now, when you look at Target here, we got to get through not only 150, but it's right here, 150.31. 150.31. No, GILD. I'm going to add a little bit more here on GILD. Take a look at the SPY right now. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to add on GILD. TGT, anything under 148, and I will come out of the rest. Okay, we'll watch under 67 here on GILD. Yeah, what is BEKE doing? I did not look. Let's see. Just kind of flat. Okay, you're going to take a little bit more GILD here under 67. FUTU setting up for a possible short here. If it gets up to that $34 again, I will be there. Now I'm going to wait here on GILD. OUV off to the races. Rocket coming down now. Rocket could get interesting here. RKT around 2050 again. RKT.
The banks did the significant this morning. Look at the Citigroup up 1.4%, JP Morgan up 1.4%. But we are
SRNE short under 11 traders.
Still waiting for direction, Scott.
Yep. I told the traders this morning, Danny, what we're facing right now is kind of a directionless market. Right? Waiting. Don't be excited to jump in. I know I've come into 2 trades so far. Both of them have, well, one of them has worked out nicely. we're underwater here about 10 cents or 11 cents on GILD. It's okay, I'm going to hold in here on this.
Just grab 2 points from your trade in TGT.
Yep. Beautiful trade. Here comes SRNE.
Just posted VIPs 1950. A lot of buyers over there, but stock is very weak. Someone is hiding quantities over there. Come on.
Right.
There are a lot of buyers at 44, 1944.
A 100 more shares out here at 150. Beautiful move on TGT. 200 shares left. And I'm waiting on GILD to roll back over here. SRNE about 11 cents away. Rocket looking very good here for some more upside. I'll take this 2080 on RKT. Where can I put it? I'll put it here over the target trade since I just have 200 shares left.
Market is going
this
down.
Will be a long.
Try to close the gap. We are heading south. Unless you are TGT.
Yeah. Okay, 2080 on Rocket, RKT.
Tesla shows some weakness. Want to see what's going on. Right now, 1850 support. And something like 1860 resistance. So let's try to figure out. Wow, TGT. Very nice. VIP starting to move. I didn't take another partial in TGT. We need to wait.
Okay, traders, the Rocket Mortgage now. I'm going to come into this trade again at Guild giving me a little bit of an issue here. RKT 2080. Okay, 2080. Might as well just drop it down here to 2070. I think we're going to get a rebound here. So I'm going to take some, actually, I'm going to come in right now, traders. Right now, 2070 long RKT. I am long the stock right now at 2070. Stop loss is going to be 2040. Target 21. I am long the stock right now. A little bit early, Danny, but that's okay, I think.
Okay, guys, I took IQ. So I'm maybe going to add below 19, and I'm thinking because the S&P reached a new high and everyone is happy, so I'm going to take the UVXY above 1960 with 50 cents. I hope it will be trade for the rest of the day. The market is really extended. Maybe today is the day, 2 more cents, and I will be in the UVXY.
Okay, watch target $21 now on RKT. Okay, two really good trades here. What's happening to our target trade? Awesome. 200 shares left on target. Just cranking along. No trade on this SRNE. We'll move this out of here. We'll put Rocket over on this side here. Do not need any of these level twos. Right now, we've already gotten into the trade. Target just absolutely crushing it now. Beautiful. Fed at 2 p.m. today? Absolutely.
Hey guys,
EE also
50 cents.
looking great. Okay.
VIPs 50 cents. Get ready for the partial. Big buyers at 19. Got 50 cents in VIPs.
Okay, Rocket looking good.
Right, VIPs is under 19. Low is 81. If it's going to go over 19, I'm going to take the partial. Don't do that. Partial on VIPs, 50 cents. Nice and easy trade.
Okay, traders, going to take 100 more shares out of TGT. 100 more shares out of TGT. Just 100 left on TGT. Traders, I've got 100 shares left on TGT. Full share size on Rocket. We are zooming up here with Rocket. Wow, TGT continuing to roll here. Again, TGT was 147.50. We're at 151.50. Just 100 shares left. And Rocket doing it now. And GILD coming down. I'm going to add under 67 here on GILD. Adding under 67 here at GILD.
TGT is my best trade this morning. What a move in United. Guys, remember we talked about UAL, AAL this morning? From 34.50 to 36.50. Now rocket over 21. Scott, I joined the trade with you.
Beautiful. I think we'll see high of day here. TGT just cranking it right now. Traders, here's what you do on a trade like TGT, right? Again, I get asked this often. Scott, what do I do with my stop loss right now? Okay, so two things here. You're in at 147.50. You've got a lot of money made here. You've got a lot of movement in the stock. You should be taking off. You've heard me take a few partials already with just 100 shares left. You have to decide to yourself, where is it that I'm going to put in my last stop loss? Okay, where am I going to put in my last stop loss? Now, for me, it's going to be 151. So anything under 151, I will be out of the TGT trade. Okay, I'm just taking my partial on RKT at 21. At 21, RKT. Half the trade off now on RKT. Half the trade off on RKT. I think we still have more to go on RKT. Okay, and I am still short on GILD. Come on, GILD. Now, Rocket is chopping around now. We'll see if it continues. I'll tell you, I would be a player, BEKE. It's just got very low volume, but anything over 42 perhaps. You're going to short. I mean, it is very extended, yeah. But again, it's not. You try to go with the flow. You try to go with the direction of the market and direction of the stock. Now, you can go back here. You can see it's at its all-time high. So I don't know how much higher it will go. I don't know if it could roll over here and roll over 10 points to the downside. And you may be right. Like I said, anything under 151, I will be out. Let's see, Jenton. JD? Yeah, it looks great. 72. Yep. Okay, Safala. Hey, so be happy. I mean, you made a good, listen, if somebody told me if I got in at a stock at 147.50 and I was going to go up to 150, that's 2.5 points on my trade. Listen, I would be done for the day. If I got 2.5 points on a trade, I would be done for the day. Okay? Instead, we got 3.5, almost 4. And, you got to be thankful for that kind of stuff. So, okay, Rocket Mortgage, still in this trade. GILD not doing what I think it should be doing and contemplating coming out of the trade here. Again, my entry was at 67 here. I got in just a little bit ahead of that on the GILD trade. think it was 6704 or something like that. Yeah. Kodak, I did not see Kodak. Let's take a look at KODK from yesterday. Very flat today. Not doing much. Mm-hmm. I didn't expect Rocket to be coming down. Okay, again, GILD 6640, 6640. Yeah, Meir's gone this week, Andrew. He's gone. So you're stuck with me and the rest of the team, which hasn't been too bad, by the way. Started off a little rocky last week, but I'll tell you what, Monday was a banner day. Tuesday, yesterday, an okay day. Couple grand to the good side, and this morning starting off kicking it with Target and Rocket Mortgage, and now GILD. So 3 for 3. Anything under this 2040 down here on Rocket, 2040, I will come out. So 2040, I will come out of the trade. Now, the other thing is, if we do get knocked out here, I'll be looking to come back in at 2050 if this stock starts to roll and come back over. Key right now is keep your eye on the SPY. And this is what I would call the do not trade day, okay? Do not trade day. We are what here? We do not have clear direction, right? This is yesterday's close. The dotted line is yesterday's close. So we are what? We are positive for the day. We are green for the day. That is good. But we are channeled. We're channeled between here and here, okay? About a point on the SPY. We have not broken out. We have not broken down. We are just here. And remember what I said before. You got 3 trades. You got the long, the short, and the sit on your hands. And right now, the overall market is telling you to sit on your hands. So you're looking for specific stocks to break out. BE, very nice breakout here. SRNE, nothing happening here. I'm watching that SRNE. That to me, that Sorrento Therapeutics, that looks to me like anything under 11 we could short, if not beforehand. Nice bounce on Rocket now. And nice follow through on GILD. Remember, target GILD 6640 GILD. 6640 GILD. All right. Yep, I'm going to patiently wait for GILD. OSTK going nuts. Let's take a look at it. OSTK. Yeah, it sure is. Spiking all over the place, right? Should take this love 3550. Yandex starting to percolate a little bit. Rocket holding its own. That FUTU trade, okay, one more penny here before I'm stopped out on the rest of the Rocket. FUTU setting up for a possible short too. Yeah, our XT is what we traded yesterday. That's not doing much of it all, rack space. Come on, GILD. 6640 target. We're just now under that VWAP line. You can see the pink line in here. And we've just now gone through that. That's a good sign. We've held in there on the trade.
And Nikola is very strong this morning. Volume is moving in. It's going to be interesting to see over 44. Stock is actually uptrending in August. Very strong August for Nikola. Like 50% strong.
$0.15, 20 cents to go here, GILD. Let me take a look, Jaspreet. NETE. Yep. Okay, here we go. No, I wouldn't do anything there. Not a big enough mover, really at all. Yeah, NKLA, wow. What a move. What a move. Okay, 151 on target. I'm going to come out. Rocket's starting to move back up. Again, under 2040. Yeah, I think this FUTU under 33 looks pretty good too. Let's get out of the guild trade, GILD, still holding on to target, still holding on to rocket. And then let's talk about this FUTU trade. I'm going to post it anyway. FUTU. Remember, traders, we do have two IPOs today. FUTU under 33. Okay. Let me get this FUTU down here. There we go. Okay, we are all set to go. FUTU. Guys, I'm watching Yandex here. Now approaching at 62.50.
Still no move today in the market, and just 50 cents range. Low volume, August. Nasdaq is running from the lows. That's because of course, Tesla and Apple. Two stocks holding the market.
$66.40 target GILD. 10 cents away on the FUTU trade. Again, target on FUTU will be that 32.60 area, just about 40 cents down. GILD target 66.40. 66.40. Yeah, Marna just over that 68. Rocket coming back up. 18 cents away now on GILD.
Guys, watch the rollover point in the Qs. Qs are negative this morning, and just held by Apple and Tesla. The rest of the market is positive, but not going anywhere. It's very difficult to trade that, Scott, to trade, when we are in the morning session, the peak of volume, the peak of whatever, it's like 60 cents range, 30 cents range. Guys, I'm probably going to update my stop loss in VIPs to 1870. Got more than a point, actually 1.3 points. New low in VIPs, 23% down. Yeah, Nikola is definitely running. Look at the daily of Nikola
Mhm.
over yesterday's high.
Crazy. Remember that stock when it debuted, that stock was up over $90. Now just half that. Lots of room to run. Yep. TGT still going. GILD still coming. Rocket doing nothing more for us with the extra half. If you're short on the FUTU trade, again, FUTU, like I said, 3260 on FUTU. Yeah, we've had some great trades so far. Target trade now, GILD coming through. Rocket Mortgage on the first half. FUTU making it happen on a Wednesday, hump day. SPY starting to take off now. Watch that 339 on the SPY, or 339 on the SPY.
Scott, watch GS in 2 and 5 minutes. Very nice roll-up point.
Yeah, 205.
Yeah, 205.
What do you think at 205, Dana?
480, 205, yeah. That's the banks are positive this morning.
I'll post. I'm going to post it at 205 on Goldman Sachs.
If you want something cheaper, it's
Stop loss will be 204.
It's gonna be MS. It's gonna be City just pulled down too much. But JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley is gonna be interesting very soon after this pullback. TGT, amazing.
Continues to roll here. Just 100 shares left for me. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of the GILD trade here. Sick of waiting for it. It's not reacting. It's coming back up to the VWAP line. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'll wait for it to break the 6680. Okay, that's the more prudent thing to do. Wait for it to break the VWAP line here, and then I'm going to be done with it.
Scott, watch KODC. KODK, sorry. Kodak.
Kodak.
Look at this move. KODK.
Wow. It is. I don't know where to put it, really.
Maybe over 9, something.
Maybe over $9, boy. Yeah.
Exactly.
Danny, we're thinking the same way this morning, my friend. Question is, does Kodak continue here? Does that 9, does it start to rocket like a rocket ship here up the ladder? I don't know. Something tells me yes, right? Crazy. Will it continue? I don't know. Crazy stock though.
There's the first pullback in airlines today. First trade pullback. Also, first pullback in all the cruises. Cruise CCL up 3.7, NCLH 5.6. very strong resistance in TGX at the VWAP line, VWAP area. Another candidate for shorts, the volume is not that great, but ROST, 5% down.
I mean, FUTU not doing too bad. I'm glad I hung in there with GILD, but I wanted to just say one thing here on GILD. You know, when I'm looking at this stock here, and it's hovering at that VWAP line there, I just thought to myself, if it goes back over the VWAP line, maybe it continues this trajectory up. Now we are within 4 cents of taking a partial here on GILD, and I'm going to take 3/4 of the trade off on GILD. FUTU, we don't need this anymore. And FUTU, again, target's going to be 32.60. Kodak looking okay.
DKNG is starting to blast. DraftKings. I'm not holding UVXY. Then that was Yogi's trade, 1960, I think. But you know, the VIX is not really good for trading right now. The S&P is not good for trading. You know, the Nasdaq just moved up 30 minutes. The S&P didn't move. So that was Tesla and Apple.
Yeah, you'll get plenty of people interested here in this Kodak trade. Come on, Rocket, do it for us. Okay, I'm going to take the partial right here. GILD traders, GILD. I am out 3/4 of the trade GILD. Again, that's going to be right at that 44, 66.44. So within 4 cents of my entry here. I'm within 4 cents of my target. Okay, let's take a look at the Goldman Sachs trade here. In 205 entry.
That's gonna be 53.
Take Kodak off here.
The stop loss for TJX. I'm still favoring this TJX trade. Stock is down 7.5%. Didn't really respond to the market. But we got the initial move in Kodak. There's the pullback, but I want to see if people are really interesting. Maybe some rumor, you know.
Yeah.
Today we got a rumor, the stocks just doubled, you know. Then
you never know. It's pulled back. It's pulled back now. The real key there, Danny, I think will be over $9, right?
Yeah, we need to see increase in volume. You know, that spike in volume, that was nice. You know, Kodak needs to be on our screen every day. Market approaching the high. Then I have the oil numbers very soon. Right now, I think we are green across the board. Dow is up almost 0.5%. Q's marginally green. S&P down, it's up 0.14. Haven't really changed, you know. S&P is up 0.01 since the open. Yeah, NVDA tonight. Facebook is starting to move a little bit. Yeah, Kodak is moving down again. Yeah, I think Scott is right about $9. No real continuation right now. I just posted the LYFT after this consolidation. 10 cents, but you know, the risk is not that great over there. It's, you know, like 15, 20 cents risk. So if you're gonna get 28, 70, 80, it's gonna be very nice. Just managed to get almost a new high and then another red candle. It's a boring day.
Yeah, it certainly is.
We try as much as we can, traders, to pick you the hottest stocks, the stocks that are moving, like DKNG and Kodak. This TGT amazing move. The market is kind of balanced and not really moving. I want to see TJX back towards the low to see a 60 cents drop in TJX.
Yeah, yes, Mohammed, I am in FUTU. I am short the stock. It is tradable. Okay, traders, I am in the GS trade at 205. Don't need the level 2 now. We'll see how this rolls. GILD continuing to come down. I am out of the Rocket Mortgage trade. RKT, I'm out of that trade. Boy, BMRN never gave us an opportunity, but look at how this stock has just gotten crushed today. TGT, I'll take that off here because I've just got the 100 shares left. So let's take a look here. I am long GS. I am short FUTU right now. Kodak. I wouldn't wager anything on Kodak continuing here, but
Still moving up. S&P is flirting with all-time high, Apple new high.
Come on, GS, blast off. About 60 cents, 50 cents. FUTU target has been the 3260 area. 3260 FUTU. I mean, what I think happened on Kodak, somebody asking, is I think there was some type of rumor, something came out. Somebody gets a blip in the stock, they get on top of it here, make their money and get out. You know, I think it goes straight sideways for the rest of the day. Could be wrong. Hopefully it gives us a chance at 9, but I think it's done.
Guys, watch plug on the consolidation. You know, it's got very nice momentum on plug on the daily chart. And even today, another 8 points approaching the highs. Bouncing from the view up.
Yep.
S&P is helping right now. Yeah, very nice. Still moving.
I mean, FUTU there should be no reason why it's going to go up here. 204 is my stop loss. Actually, that's not true here on Goldman Sachs. It's going to be underneath this candle. 204.25 traders. 204.25.
Look at this pullback.
Target's still going, Danny.
Yeah, still riding 100 shares. I'm just looking at NKLA. Very nice mild pullback. I think maybe 44 is going to be the roll-up point.
Here's what Danny's talking about. You saw it take out, you see NKLA go to the high, right? Spike up, pull back down. Now it's right at that whole number 44. If you took it here, target would be 44.50 and then beyond.
Yeah, right now.
That looks real good.
It's right now.
Sean, you're welcome, my friend.
Scott, what do you think about going long PDD over 95? That's a consolidation, you know, you can't ignore.
PDD?
Yeah, you can't really ignore that, can't ignore this that kind of consolidation.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Let's hope we're going to get a good stop over there.
And KLA, wow.
Yeah. Plug new high. S&P new all-time high. Guys, lift is a low.
Goldman not doing it for us. FUTU looking good, traders. Again, down to that 32.60, about 15 cents to go. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Well, I'll tell you what, before we do the survey, I'm just going to tell you, I've had, every trade I've had has been a winning trade so far. The only losing part of the trade was the second half on the Rocket Mortgage trade. So we should have had a great trading day here. I am very green. I'm sure Danny's done a great job this morning as well, but look to be pretty good here. We've been averaging about 60-40, and there it goes. Don't have an understanding as to why that happens. I will try it one more time. How was your day? It just disappears. Yeah, we've been down this road before.
I'm watching this watching the IPO, INBX started right now. Volume is not that great over there. Still watching, but stock is up, but the volume criteria is kind of alarming.
INBX.
Big spreads up to 1 point, you know.
Yeah. How's the volume? Volume very low. Spready. Up 26%, just no volume though. I think I'm going to pass. I think I'm going to pass here on NBX. I did not take the FUTU trade off yet. That spiked down.
Guys, PDD is close.
Yeah, to me, so here's the deal on INBX. It doesn't meet the criteria of volume. So for that matter, I'm going to take it off here and I'm not going to be watching it at all. Okay? I'm going to stick with this FUTU trade. Again, about 14 cents away now. It did punch through that.
Guys, PDD just broke. Still nothing. Shooting star right now in the S&P. Nasdaq is a little bit extended, going up for an hour with no pullback. Guys, if you want to consider short VIPs again, 1870, just 30 cents stop loss. Yeah, Tanvir, you're right. Thanks for writing it down. 30 cents, Tanvir.
Yeah, maybe not a Tesla day. Yeah, still holding on to FUTU. Yep. Kodak's done nothing. Well, that was a great call on that NKLA trade, Danny. Now really motoring up.
Yeah, moving very nice. Airlines right now off highs.
Okay, still holding on to the Goldman Sachs trade, GS, and still FUTU to the short side.
Facebook is now exploding. Yeah, IPO halted.
Right at the top, though. I guess if you're going to halt it, it'd be nice to have it right at the top.
Yeah, just before the split. Right now, there's a first red candle in the queues after 1 hour. That's a shame because Facebook is trying to help, blasting off right now, but there's a pullback. Watch Twitter, just spiked very strong. PINS moving up. Remember we talked with Amir yesterday about the amazing daily in PINS, 37.40, which is right now, actually. Come on, PDD. I was expecting more than 20 cents. Yeah, that's Armando, that's a reverse split with the leverage QQQ ETF. You can't really make a TQQQ going to 300 and open the reverse ETF at 5. So you need to make a split and reverse split and bring them together.
Yeah. For Zod, I saw that now at $8. Shot up to 9, now at 8.
There's a pullback in PDD.
Take a look at CVAC. Yeah, under 61. I'd say stay short.
The airline is starting to move up again. Still pull back in the queues. Tesla is pulling down. Apple. Got a lot of Nasdaq stocks in the red. Netflix, SQ.
Yep.
Biotech is weak. No GILD.
Goldman Sachs just peeking over that 205 mark now. And still in the FUTU trade.
And very few shorted VIPs, 10 cents, first 10 cents. I think the Nasdaq is finished the pullback. Apple is not going to pull back more than 4 minutes. Tesla back to the VWAP, actually back to the middle of the range. It's going to be interesting to see if this 1880 will hold. INBX resumed spiking.
Out down 267. Any pullback towards that 266.50 on Facebook could be good.
Yeah, Nasdaq still on the rise. Nasdaq back to positive. We got Apple. We got Facebook right now blasting. We got Twitter bull flagging.
No, I mean, the FUTU trade, I'm still sticking in there with this baby. I'm not, Farzad. And remember, traders, we do have one IPO left. That's the HRMY trade or HRMY IPO. And again, that is not out yet. And a nice morning so far. Let me see, which one are you talking about? You're talking about CVAC? Yeah, I've said that before. I'd say anything under 61, maybe 61.20. Yeah, you're right there right now on the VWAP line. Yep. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me one.
Guys, I'm still begging for PDD to make more than 20 cents, 25 cents. Seems like can't make more than 28 cents. Yeah, fortunately, TJX out. Still looking good if you want to go back to the trade to TJX or ROST, but nothing there yet. You know, ROSTs try to move down, but market can't move down. You got Apple, and then when Apple is finished, you start with Facebook and Twitter. The market is very slow, but it can't really move down. So it's not really a good environment for shorts.
Okay, traders, I am back. I'm sure INBX will probably settle around 24, somewhere below 25. I don't know. FUTU causing me a little bit of a rash here now. Just got the message. Apple becomes the first U.S. company to reach a $2 trillion market cap. How about that? $2 trillion.
Right now, we're still begging for PDD to grab another cent.
Yeah, 33.50 on FUTU. 33.50. I'm going to wait on it here. Yeah, Kodak getting a bid now. We'll see. I mean, if you had to play Kodak, let's just see if I had to do this or not. I would just wait to this This VWAP line is punched right here to the upside. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't take a position, a new position.
There's a pullback right now in the S&P, back to 339. It's just you're making your way up like 40 minutes, and then in 2 minutes you're just back to square one. TGT is something like 7 points, 8 points.
There goes our Goldman Sachs. Finally, traders, finally. Target 205.50 to start. And we're almost kicked out of the FUTU trade here. We'll watch it. FUTU 33.50, 33.50. Holding on FUTU. Goldman Sachs, same way. Samir, it's posted over here on the right side. Goldman Sachs long over 205. I've been in this trade for a little bit here.
S&P still moving up, new high. Apple new high. Probably gonna be 3 trillion by the end of the day, because it's not cooling down.
So true, right?
Yeah, right now Qs are up because of Facebook and Apple. PDD is still nothing. Very disappointing. I want to reduce my size in PDD. I'm going to do so, then it's going to explode.
No doubt. And Goldman Sachs, again, 204.25 is where my stop loss is. Just coming up on the FUTU stop loss.
All right, guys, just reduced my size in PDD, so now you can really enjoy the trade.
Okay, still holding on to FUTU. Just a couple more pennies here. NKLA, wow. NKLA, time to decide, Danny, right at the VWAP line here. Okay, I was right to hold on to that FUTU. Let's see if it makes that big drop now. Yeah, Goldman Sachs fighting it a little bit now. Kodak's done nothing but gone flat here. We've got one IPO to go. That's important. One IPO.
Yeah, Ashka, you're right. RKT is moving right now back towards the 21. No, you can't really tell because that it can be blasting over 21 in no time. OSTK, very interesting point for the roll-up. the R2 and the VWAP and the 125 area.
Yeah, I'll take a look at RCL. I don't know if that's, if you've already looked at it or not. Big spike up, big pullback with the rest of the stocks that are in that sector, the airlines, the cruise, CVAC, wow, nice move down. Here's your RCL trade. I'd say anything over 62 could take it long. Oh, like 62 long. It is on a downward move though.
It's not really spiking, but it's moving with volume on now over 14. People really want to join the party.
Good morning, Scott, Danny, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Hey,
Michael, what's going on, brother? How are you? Sound just fine.
Yeah, kind of, expecting the market to move now for more than 48 hours. Nothing happens. We are trying. We are over the all-time highs, but this price action is so disappointing. I mean, it's like the market is being forced to move over the highs, and it's making us, wonder what's going on here. It's like no momentum at all. I think if not for Tesla and Apple, this market is not moving up anymore. Yeah, I managed to hold on to BE Farzad. Nice winner this morning. I'm still in the BE trade. Also still in LL from 3 days ago. MNPR. On the other hand, I still have a big loser in CHRS. So I'm fighting with those swing trades. Kodak, of course, disappointed this morning again, other than one spike. Regarding SRNE, down 8%. The entry short can be, I think, 11.10 or 15. Yeah, 11.15 short. Not a good mover though. Not a good mover. I mean, it's moving sideways now for more than an hour and a half. After all. Gap down and go, but it's not a really go on SRM. It's a gap down and let's face it, sideways. And this market is unbelievably flat.
Yeah.
Great day for
We
TGP.
talked about it this morning, Michael, about the trading environment, not that great on the overall market because we're just kind of flat and treading water.
Yeah, it's all about individual stocks. It's more about individual stocks for a couple of weeks, I think now. And if you're right on target with target, right on target with target. I mean, today it's like unbelievable. Gap up and go, 12% to the upside. Huge winner. Target is printing money those days. I mean, Walmart, I think, is also at all-time highs. Walmart. Actually, Walmart is moving lower today. That's weird. After touching all-time highs or trading at all-time highs, I think yesterday. People are anxious to buy Apple before the split. It continues to thrive. I think the split is going to be next week. Not sure exactly about the date. I know that Tesla split is going to be August 31st. So we have going to have a new stock in Tesla at 350 or something like that. I guess TDOC over hold on a second. Looks good. TDOC looks good. It's not going to a great day today, but it was very strong yesterday. 215.50 looks good. Support is going to be down to the VWAP area though. A bit spready also. But this can be, as always with TDOC, a multiple points trade. The market is not cooperating, but it's not interfering. So we have flat market. It's like the market is not a factor in this case. With any trade, long, short, any direction, the market could care less. Wow, guys, I'm watching TAL under 74.50. TAL under 74.50. That's going to be an interesting trade, although it's super extended to the downside. Yeah, actually, it's super.
You know what, Adam? I don't really have an opinion. I will kind of talk about this though. The market now at the highs, and we're going to see. I just listened to CNBC this morning. They had somebody on here, and as you know, if you're in the States, it's all about the election coming up. But they did mention that regardless of the election turnout, this bull market continues to swell and to grow. So regardless of GDP, not regardless of unemployment or of employment, as long as the economy is there with the cusp of getting a little bit better, the bull market should continue to run. And that's what we're seeing each and every day. We're seeing that the market tries to come on high and now has been breaking out. So, hey, trade idea here, NKLA. I like it over this 43.50 with a $43 stop here. So I'm going to post this here. There you go. NKLA long 43.50, stop loss 43 on NKLA.
Guys, again, I'm going to short TAL under 74.50. This is a late entry by at least 50 cents. So therefore, we'll take a smaller position on this trade, risk 50 cents. Try to get at least 50 cents down to the 74. It's a tested level. Volume is not that great, and TAL is always a tricky trade. But this bear flag at the lows looks. I wish it was at 75. Risk on this trade is going to be 50 cents, trying to get 50 cents. on TLA under 74.50. Let me take a look at FXI also, see if the Chinese index is weak, strong, or otherwise what's going on. Yeah, FXI is weak. That can actually support the trade. FXI being down 0.6. The Chinese market overnight was also, for whatever reason, weak, down 1.5%.
Okay, traders, long NKLA. Again, target's going to be right around that 44 or close to it. About 43.80 or so. We'll take 30 cents off of it. Goldman Sachs, we got to watch out for this 204 break, and I'll be out of this trade. FUTU coming back down. I'm into this trade, watching it. Yeah, I think we talked about it before, 32.60 target. I'm sure Kodak will have its day along again at some point in time.
Yeah, very nice trade in plug power. The 14 breakout worked to perfection. Great daily, great intraday. Too bad I didn't join. SRNE, I think we were watching SRNE. Yeah, broke now under 11.15. That was the entry that was posted before. Stop loss is going to be over 11.30. Target, of course, for a break under 11. Wow, the volume is amazing. What happened there today? No, sorry. I'm looking at the volume, it's 28 million shares. However, if I'm watching the daily, okay, this stock is really trading plenty of volume. So nothing special. Yeah, target 0 is okay, Nicholas, but let's first start with 11, you know. There's a huge buyer at 11.11 as well, so the drop is going to be very slow. Why MNTA jumped in pre-market? The way it trades right now, it's a buyout. MNTA trades at $50 after trading at 30 yesterday. Somebody bought it. I don't know which. Johnson & Johnson bought them. Okay, so if you look at the daily, you'll see why it is a buyout. You see a huge volume, no range, trading 20-cent range. That's the typical price action of a buyout. If you're not sure about it, type the symbol on Yahoo Finance and you're going to read about it. TL broke away from the 74.50, but it's still a short trade under 74.50, unless I can find, or we can find them, a better entry. The VWAP is not in play. The round number now is not in play. It's like mid-range. VIPS.
Remember, one IPO traders, they HRMY IPO coming.
Tanvir, if you're looking at the VIPS, it's down 21%. This is huge. That's on one hand. On the other hand, it's not moving lower. It moved lower in the morning session. Now it's up from support. Maybe under 1850. Maybe if it let go of 1850, there will be another round to the downside. Or maybe up, or maybe you can short it from the VWAP area. That's 19. GRWG, unbelievable on the daily chart, up 100% over the last 5 trading days. GRWG. This one needs to go, must go to my watch list. Never traded it, actually never paid attention to this one. I don't think there's a good chance for a leg down Steven in AMD without the market moving lower. AMD is a market stock or a NASDAQ stock. In this case, the Qs are near the flat line. The semiconductor sector is down marginally, 0.21. We should have been shorting CREE. Instead of shorting AMD, you should have been shorting CREE at 63.50. That would have been a better trade. Probably a better trade. If I'm looking at Tesla, obviously there is an entry in Tesla. Although it's not going to a great trading day today, it's flat on the day so far. 1892 or 93. Like I said yesterday, when we analyzed the Tesla in the class, 1892 long. If it's not exactly at the round number, I rather not trade it. This one is not exactly at the round number, but still it looks good over 1892, risking $7. I'm gonna buy 40 shares. 1892. Wow, this is impossible to trade this number. I cannot wait for this split to take place. Trading 4-digit stocks is really not our cup of tea. 1892, $7 stop loss. That's the idea that I'm looking at Tesla right now. ROST was very weak in the morning session. I don't see it anymore on the top 20. Same trade. TJX was very weak. It's down 5 and actually trading higher. So if anybody's expecting short trades, guys, in this market, then guess what? Not happening. Also,
Traders, just a couple of minutes here. Sorry, Michael. Just a couple of minutes here. A couple of things I wanted to discuss real quickly here. You've got the program going on right now. I'll just put it down here. This is through August 26th, so you can come into this room if you're on the outside Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, or StockTwits, you want to come into the room without the delay that we have on social media, you can do that. And again, $399 intro all the way up to $7,800 for the Pro, fully discounted. Clifton's got the link here in the room. You can take care of that today up through the 26th for some of the best training and platforms around to train on. We appreciate you very much. Secondly, Michael has got training today, okay, and that is at 4:05. This is day number 3. In fact, it was great yesterday, Monday as well, and now as we get into the day today, we are going to move that. That's at 4:05. We're going to continue on with day number 3 of that training here. Those of you that are on YouTube, do me a favor, click on that thumbs up button here, and we would greatly appreciate that for the team here. Get that well up over 100, like we normally do, up to 200, which would be great. Now, going forward, heading out to lunch right now. Michael's going to take over. I'll be back by 2 o'clock today. The NKLA trade, I'm still in. I'm still in the FUTU trade and the Goldman Sachs trade, holding on to all of these as I go. And I've got my stop losses again. FUTU over 33.50, NKLA $43, entry 43.50, Goldman Sachs 204, entry 205. So I'm willing to lose $1 on this Goldman Sachs trade. So again, yeah, case study's awesome, Stephen. He does a great job. And Michael, you know, the one good thing about it, traders, if you don't know already, is that on the case studies program, those are up to date. Those are up to date cases. We take the Michael takes the most up to date information. It's real. It's live. It's great. It's analyzed by Michael himself. So he does a great job each and every day. That's day number 3 today. Tomorrow on the mentoring session, you have got Meir. Meir will be with us on mentoring tomorrow. That's at 3:15. So packed full week of training. I will see everybody afterwards. Michael's going to take over the charts here. Great morning. I am up 3,644, 3644, and looking forward to trading with everybody this afternoon. Should be good. We'll get this FUTU stock to crack to the downside. Should be great. All right, take care. Michael, it's all yours. You can take care of the charts, and I'll see everybody after lunchtime. We'll take you all the way to the close today.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, take a look at the FUTU. Those who are in the trade, those who are not in the trade. I'm not in the trade. Gonna buy it over 33 and use the VWAP as stop loss. It's a very low risk trade at this point. Only 15 cents. FUTU over 33. Over 33. It's probably gonna break any second now. Volume is good. Pattern is good. Target is good. Everything is good. Risk 15 cents. A big seller at 33, but we move over. I think this one can definitely deliver a move towards the 33.50. Regarding FSLY long, okay, guys, before FSLY, Tesla, long 1892, took 40 shares on this trade at 1893. So the slippage was $1. What can I tell you? Anyway, that's why I'm taking 40 shares, and stop loss is gonna be 18 minus $7. How much is it? Oh, this is 1885. Stop loss 1885. Really hate to trade and make 1885. So many mistakes I can do when I trade, you know, those 4-digit movers. 1885. That's going to be, of course, help the market now breaking out. FUTU, I'm going to post it in a split second. Long, of course. FUTU over 33. The pattern, despite the gap down, is to the upside all day, so no reason not to buy FUTU. This is how it looks. Hold on a second, I will bring in my charts. FUTU, okay, in the trade in FUTU. This is a trade that where I know already I made a mistake by not pre-entering, but you can see this entry clear. You can see the stop loss at the VWAP, 23 cents. A bit spread. I didn't expect it to be that spready, but nevertheless, target 33.30 for the partial, 33.25. Let's take the partial first, and then worry about the target. Of course, the target is 33.50 up front. The target on Tesla, $10. 18, sorry, not $10. Let's say $7. 18 and 1900 for Tesla, 1900. The SPY is definitely now at the highs of the day. Guys, I'm going to adjust my stop loss to 32.79. 32.79, not 32.84. 32.79 in FUTU. 32.79. And on Tesla, what is the on Tesla? 1885. 1885. Regarding TAL short term, you know, that's the opportunity right now. 75 risking 25 cents. But the problem with the trade and with the market, it's moving up. Still, if you're willing to take the risk under 75, I already canceled the 74.50. And it will carry 25 cents of risk here to the VWAP area. You can see the VWAP is at 75.24. Now you can see, guys, the perfect support at 75, sorry, at 74.50. I wish it didn't, it would have been, you know, under, but this is the market where short trades are actually not on the table. Facebook, yeah, Facebook, nice move over to 66. Baba moved over to 58 now, 259 or 258? 258. FUTU is not doing anything positive. Tesla is for me $2 away from the partial area at 1900, over 1900 now. You know what? I will wait. I'm not going to take the partial. I have in Tesla. I have only 40 shares. I'm going to bring my stop loss to 1890 and wait there. 1890. Yeah, let's not you know exaggerate. You know, Tesla is not going to a great trading day. The setup was good, and the timing with the market was also good, but nothing more than that. You know. So if I'm gonna get $10 on this trade, I will be very happy. At this point, it was rejected at 1900. Regarding PINS, pin interest, PINS, great move in the morning. Now it's pulling back though. Where is a good entry point right now? Obviously, 37.50 was great. Right now, it looks like 37 is support. You can try it over 37.20, risking 20 cents down to the 37. On PINS. $37.20, Stephen. Stop loss under 37. I don't see another entry at this point. There's always the risk that it's gonna, break under 37 because at this point it's not actually responding to the market. Highs of the day and looking strong. Tesla not really performing at this point. FUTU stuck at the entry. PE is now going very, very nice. JD, hold on a second, let's take a look at JD. JD. Yeah. Well, great uptrend. I cannot say anything other than wow, in JD, but as much as an entry point, where is a good entry point? 73 is not a good entry point, so. I'm going to be out of Tesla without any partial at 1890. Unbelievable. $10 at one point in the money. I didn't take the partial, and the $10 gone. Let's take a look at LOW. Yeah, actually, a flat day for LOW despite the earnings. It's trading sideways for more than an hour now. Breaks over 159. Still, I'm not sure about the direction of this one. Obviously, now it's approaching the view-up area. It's going to be facing some resistance. Kirk looks strong, but I think this one is not tradable. Actually, my mistake. It is tradable. Kirk is tradable. I think 1850 was a good one in Kirk. Now, not really. It's also a bit spready, so for a small cap. Yeah, let's take a look at mRNA long. Over 69. Well, let's face it, the trend is higher. You can see this very, very clear higher lows pattern. As much as, as long as it's not a breakout trade, looks tradable. This is going to be like 25 cents target. I would have to say in this case 2 to 1, but it's not. I don't see the volatility right now in mRNA. Also, don't see any volumes. Actually, the volumes are diminishing for whatever reason. It's not looking great at this point, mRNA. Talking about not looking great, let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing, where is Boeing? Well, cannot find it on my watch list. That's disappointing. Okay, I'm gonna just type in the symbol. Wow, really? At 170? Super weak, should be shorted, and 170, although we need to ask ourselves, is it not too late? Anyway, short 170, risk is exactly 50 cents. Yeah, round number under 170. Although it's totally counter market direction, having said that, it's not a surprise. Boeing is working over the last, I don't want to say weeks or days, but I've seen it many, many times or plenty of times working counter the market direction. So no, I'm not surprised to see that the lows, the risk is 50 cents in this trade. Ando, SRNE short was posted at 11:15, so you're a bit late with this trade. Let me go back to SRNE. It was posted here at 11:15 or 11:20, 11:15. So at 11, I don't want to say a bit late, but because the stock is very, very weak, down 10%. Risk like at most 20 cents. Try to get 20 cents. I think it's a little bit late with SRNE Endo. Where is my trade in Tesla? Why is it not moving? Very disappointing. Okay, Yeti. Wow. Yeti is now 50 bucks. Are you kidding me? I remember trading it at 5 or 10. Anyway, you missed the reversal trade. This was your entry, 50. Your entry was 50. And now you're late by 70 cents on Yeti, Steven. Too late. Take a look at this, the perfect reversal at 50. That would have been great. I would have definitely traded this one. Okay, FUTU is not doing anything. Tesla back up, that's good. GRWG, where is it? This is GRWG, now trending actually lower. So nothing special right now in GRWG. Farzad. I think FUTU is pretty much the same trade. A stock that looks great, but really, really disappoints. I'm going to be out at 32, 32.79. That's my stop loss in FUTU. Really, really disappointing move. Super disappointing move. Previously, the move over 30 yielded 54 cents. This time, not even 10 cents. Unbelievable. But maybe that's the price to pay when you buy a weak stock. Let me take a look at ALXO. ALXO. The market is building now a bull flag at the highs of the day. ALXO, it's not something that we trade. Volume is no volume, no volume at all actually. Guys, I was talking about this TDOC 215.50 trade. Take a look at this one. Perfect reversal, perfect triangle leg up, and I'm not in that trade. Definitely not. PDD target, let's take a look. I don't know where you entered, so PDD, 95. Well, if you entered at 95, you are a huge winner on this trade. Traded almost as high as 96.70, so you should have been after a partial after a big partial. If you didn't touch it for whatever reason, it's now looking great. I'm not going to add though at 96. My stop loss in Tesla is going to be 18.90, so $3 stop loss for me on 40 shares. Not a problem. The problem was not taking the partial $10 in the money. Regarding ATH, Danny posted ATH. Let me take a look. ATH. I think that's a mistake. Not sure about it. All-time highs. Okay, all-time highs. I'm looking at the stock, ATH. I really didn't understand what's going on. So like nothing was going on. Yeah, BEKE guys on fire, but there's no more trades. The ship has sailed in BEKE a long time ago. I don't know where was a good entry point, but the ship in BEKE is long gone. No, I'm not short Boeing. I didn't short Boeing at 170 or 171. $170 short target to cover the risk. The risk is 50 cents. So the first target 169.50. That's how you need to play it. Let's face it, it's a late entry in a very strong market. However, the stock is, trending lower. Trending lower. All I want right now is for Tesla to rejuvenate itself and for this FUTU to come back to the entry. And I will cut half of my position at the entry in FUTU now down 10 cents. Yeah, like I said before, PINS was good at 37.20. You can enter now at 37.30, but you have more risk, or wait for 37.50, which will probably be the power play. It still looks good now at 37.30, risking 30 cents down to the 37, with the market pretty much at the highs of the day. Also, Kodak looks good. We have a new entry point, I think, for Kodak 841. Those who are still following the stock, 841. If it's gonna get there, that's gonna be interesting. Over 840. Yeah, NKLA. Nothing in NKLA, David. Take a look at this chart. Super duper disappointing. Moving sideways. Actually, when the market is moving up. Now trading below 43.50. I don't see anything right now. Wow, TJ Maxx. Can we show this one? I guess not. EMRM keeps going down. Let's look at JD first. Wow. So that's weird, JD is up 4.5%. Baba is not moving. and VIPS is moving lower, so something's cooking here. JD, however, I think this is all-time highs for JD. Yeah, 3 days in a row to the upside, so maybe JD is eating the business of the other two. Probably it's eating into the business of the other two. The only entry that was in the chart was 73, and it looked super extended. I trust JD if I trust it only in the morning session. Right now it's working its way up. Good for you guys if you are in the trade. BMRN. BMRN is melting today, down to, wow, is it for real? BMRN down 35%? Are you kidding me? Wow. I don't remember why, I cannot believe why I didn't see it on the, it's number one on the top 20 and wow, it's a big miss. Down 35 and continues to melt. I don't see though an entry point right now. The only entry point right now is the breakdown at the lows, 76.60. It's gonna carry at least $1 stop loss. I will stay away from it right now. Let's face it, it's pretty much moving lower since the first second of the trading day. 80.50 was great. The VWAP was great as well, and now it's I don't want to say it's going to zero, but looks sad. You entered it at 85, Nicholas. If you entered at 85, what can I tell you? Amazing leg down, and if you are even with the 100 shares left, you are partying on this one. Okay, guys, FUTU back to the entry. Now let's see it deliver maybe now. The stop loss held. Wow. 76.60 no longer in play for BMRN. Obviously, horrible news on this stock. To be down 35% and still continue to the downside with no bid, that's heavy. Praying for Tesla, it will help. I mean, you can pray for me as well. I'm still in the trade. I will. My target is not 19.10. My target is $10 on my trade, so it's 19.03. 19.03. So $3 more for me. 19.03. I will be happy with this trade. Alcoa is running wild today. Good show from Alcoa. Apple is joining the move higher. Yeah, I think, guys, we're gonna definitely move over 339.50 with Apple, Tesla, Facebook, AMD, pretty much all the stocks that I'm watching, other than Baba moving higher. There is a big seller in Tesla above 1900 blocking the move. Second time that it's up to the 1902 area and immediately drops. Okay, I still have some faith in FUTU, although it's let's face it, not really cooperating with us on this trade. Groupon, RCL, RCL is turning now from a long candidate to a short candidate under our eyes. Let's see how it's going to behave at 61. The Nasdaq is up today 0.26 and at fresh all-time highs. Again, moving slowly but surely. No, you cannot say it's no way that the Nasdaq is not going to move higher with Apple, Facebook, Tesla, AMD, and I didn't check Nvidia, but Nvidia. Actually, Nvidia is flat today. Guys, are you interested in a short trade in QFIN? Under 12, risking 15 cents and shorting at the lows. That's what I don't feel comfortable with, although the risk here is 15 cents and a huge buyer at 12. HRMY, that's the IPO. HRMY, let's take a look. HRMY. Yeah, volume is lousy. Oh, it's spready. Actually, the volume is really, really low, but I'm guessing this biotech stock is going to deliver huge moves today. If you're brave, you would buy the 41 breakout. I'm not going to buy it, but this one is now at 42. In a second, it's going to be at 43 or 40. Yeah, I'm opting out of this one. Spreads are 80 cents, a dollar, and sorry, 50 cents. You know, it's I'm not going to guess the spreads. I'm not going to trade them HRMY, but we can come back to it later. You know, HRMY is not a trade potential at this point because of the lower volumes. Otherwise, spreads. Let's wait for this one. Spread is now $2 and I don't know. The spread is like by the time I'm counting on the spread, it moves down $1 or up $1. Definitely staying out. I can't believe it. We cannot get the target in Tesla. It's unbelievable. It was, again, 25 cents from my target. Wow. Really? Okay, guys, we're still sitting in this bull flag formation. And we are at the highs of the day and at all-time highs, trading now a 20-cent bull flag. Again, very, very low or a narrow range price action. I'm going to take the partial in Tesla now at 1902. So I'm not going to be greedy. 20 shares off at 1902. Okay, now it's 1903. Perfect. Market 1903 sell. Sold at 1903.40. 1903.40. So my $10 target reached in Tesla. Took 20 shares. I want to say 200 shares. 20 shares off. And my stop loss on the remaining 20 shares, the stop is going to be 1900. So whatever happens here, locked profits, and if it's going to continue higher, fine. If it's going to move lower, 1900 is my exit on the second partial. And the target for the second partial to the upside, 1906, 1905, whatever the market's going to give us. Not going to be greedy with this move. It already paid. Actually, what it did, it's going to pay for the loser in FUTU probably. I don't believe this FUTU cannot deliver anything to the upside. Anything, I mean. 10 cents, 15 cents. Stop loss for me is 32.79. 32.79 in FUTU. NVIDIA, let's take a look at NVIDIA. I don't see an entry point in NVIDIA. All I see it's a very, very choppy day for NVIDIA. Down, up, sideways. Not the cup of tea that you would expect from NVIDIA. Okay, let's take a look at ALC, ALC. Short 60. ALC, Alcon. Weird price action, might I say. Sharply lower, sharply higher, sharply lower. If you are in this trade now at 60, risk is 25 cents maybe. Target twice as much. Let's take a look at the daily chart. Yeah, daily is not showing anything interesting. Okay, I don't see the loser FUTU. I'm out at FUTU at 32.77. That's my exit in FUTU. Horrible move. I'm out of it. I traded FUTU. So some of my profits, if not most of my profits in Tesla are going to pay for that FUTU loser. Shame on it. Camping World. Camping World, guys, is really camping. Guys, Tesla, finally, another leg up. I'm still in the trade with half of my position. Now up nearly $450 on 40 shares. Not bad. I was thinking to buy CWH at the 38 breakout. The daily looks good, but the volume is lousy and the risk reward not really great, so I'm not going to buy it. RKT, let's take a look. RKT. Yeah, back over 20. Sorry, I want to say back over 20. It's 21, of course. Where was a good entry point in RKT? I think this one, 2070, maybe 2080. Yeah, 2080 was a reasonable entry point, risking 20 cents to get 20, maybe 40. I don't see, though, a new trade, Abdul, right now for you in RKT. Again, it's not a big mover. If you miss it by 20 cents, probably that's it. Okay. Good volume at 21 now. Support is going to be 21.80. So if you do like it over 21 for 21 cents to the highs and 20 cents to the support, that's pretty much the ball game with RKT. If you look at the BEKE, okay, show me one good trade where you could have entered and I'll be fine with that, because if I'm looking at it at this chart, 42 is of course the breakout, but other than this 42 breakout, technical entries, not that many technical entries, because the stock is not pulling back. It's just moving sideways and up, and delivering again and again. The stock is at the all-time highs today. Yesterday's highs were 43, and now at 44, nearly 45. Wow. I'm thinking, I would have probably entered at 42. 41.50 is not really that clear. You know what? In retrospect, maybe it is. 41.50. Okay, stopped out on the second partial in Tesla at round number 1900. Done with that trade. FUTU target. I'm out of the trade in FUTU. Lost 22 cents on that trade. Where is FUTU? Don't tell me it's yeah, it's not moving up. My stop loss was 32.79. Couple of cents under the VWAP in FUTU. It's not doing anything right now. It's not moving lower, not moving higher. It was a waste of time and a waste of 20 cents. Actually, more than 20 cents. So I lost like nearly $280 on this trade. Burned 280 bucks. But I'm not gonna retry it. That's it. Done with this trade. Thank you very much. The pattern was great, but let's face it, it failed. No, one stock that continues to be unbelievably weak is this one. At one point, we were going to see a big pullback, but right now, BMRN is really, really hammered. HRMY halted? Why is it halted? I don't see it being halted. HRMY is not halted, Nina. It's trading. Volume is lousy, but now, if you look at this 42, ignoring the spreads, this 42 reversal is the trade. The spreads are too much though. It's very slow and very spready. So you cannot, you cannot trust the price action in a stock like this. Again, because the volume is lousy. It's an IPO day, and IPO days tend to be very aggressive. But when there's no volume and the spreads are, I don't know, 20 cents to 50 cents, actually sometimes more than 50 cents. If you want to trade it though, I suggest you do it with a third or a quarter of your normal position. So I'm thinking to buy 300 shares instead of 1,000 or 1,200. And I also don't feel comfortable with losing $1 in a split second. Okay, the market is now lower from the highs, down and below 339.50. Okay, so I'm going to scratch off this IPO at this point. Maybe we'll come back to it later. DRN. Okay, nothing here. AMD, but so it is above the VWAP, Dina. So what? I'm not fond of AMD today, and the reason for that is first of all, what is the trend in AMD? All day, is it higher or lower? You have a tough time answering. It's overall lower, but now it's moving higher from the lows. So you want to show the view up, risk 20 cents, yet the market is moving up. Too many question marks. So again, if you want to show the view up, that's 80.97 and risk 20 something cents to get 20 something cents. I don't want to say it's a bad idea, of course, but I would look for a better idea, meaning for a weak stock, really weak stock to short, where the risk reward is more than 2 to 1. Wow, guys! Now let's answer this question: is Rostor a long over 81 over 90 or a short under 89.50? Because it's a tough one. Long over 90 or short under 89.50? Sal says short it. The market says buy it. I'm inclined also to buy it, sell. Why? Because the overall trend now is higher from the lows. So ignoring the gap down, okay, ignoring the gap down, the volume is very good. Last time it moved over 90, it traded almost $1. The risk on this trade is going to be 50 cents. Still, it's a problematic trade, but 90 was tested. You can see tested a couple of times. Yeah, I mean the pattern is okay, but the problem here is buying a weak stock or shorting a weak stock. Obviously, the answer should be shorting a weak stock, but is it a real stock, a weak stock intraday? I cannot answer yes to that. This is a very weak stock intraday, CREE, but even this one is not moving lower. ROST. Again, guys, retail is really hurting. TJX down 6% today. I mean, TJX is a dollar store, I think. I mean, if people don't buy at dollar stores, where are they gonna buy? As much as I remember. So we have, sorry, no, it's not. TJX is not a dollar store. We have DLTR the LTR and there's another stock. Is it a dollar store? Because I remember the LTR and $3 is of course one, and there is another dollar store that's also trading was trading very successfully. Yeah, of course, when a stock is down on TJX and you ask yourself why there's no traffic, Alfred, because all the buyers are going to Overstock and to Wayfair. Instead of going to the store, they're buying online, and the real money is going to UPS. Guys, take a look at TAL, the reversal from 75 worked to perfection. I'm going to add at 74.50. This one doesn't break 74.50. I don't know. It's going to be unbelievable. And the risk on this trade is going to be 25 cents. Only 25 cents. Unless, again, it doesn't break, and let me post it so nobody's going to miss it. Again, if it's going to break higher and change the stop loss, fine. But right now it looks perfect. And the market is to a degree pulling back from the highs of the day. Wow, guys, take a look at Harmony Biosensors. Instead of moving over 42, it breaks 40 in a split second to 38.50. Okay, that means goodbye, hello, and goodbye. William, we entered Tesla at the right point today, at the right time, but it didn't deliver a good move. I took a $10 partial. First partial was $10, the second partial $8. But let's face it, it's not a good mover today. On a good day, this stock can move $100. Today we started at 1892. I got filled at 1893, sold at 1903. Sold at 1903.41 and 1900. Yeah. Gilead, GILD, let's take a look. Wow. As much as I hate Gilead, hate it. It's always a tough trade, always. Like there are no great trades in the easy trades in Gilead. Down 4%, looks terrible. But I trust Gilead that it's not going to deliver a good move under 66.10 or 66, and it may continue now to chop around for a long period of time. Won't be surprised. TGT, yeah, TGT is amazing today. I think 153 can be a reasonable entry in TGT. Risk is going to be though down to the almost 152. The view up is below 152. I don't see another entry right now in TGT. So the risk reward in TGT, if you're looking at this 153 entry, I don't want to say it's not great because, TGT is now a big one. It's no longer a $50 stock. Now it's mega mover, worth $150 and can easily deliver $1, which is in this case less than 1%. I will be careful with this one. Guys, anybody staying in this BMRN short trade? Because it shows amazing weakness. Unbelievable weakness, actually. Something that we hardly see this 2-hour channel where the stock trends lower for 2 hours without any pullback. Printing money for you guys if you are in this trade. Yeah, I'm waiting for Tal. My order is already in the platform. My order is a 74.49 short. I'm not gonna miss it. Nothing's gonna go very easy with TAL. You know that the Chinese stocks are notoriously smart. So let's wait and see what happens. The pattern is perfect though. The 74 support level, amazing. Look at this clear support at 74. The last time it moved up, those who shorted at 75 are big winners. I was a bit late, but still shorted at 74.90. Looks great. If it's now going to break 74 and deliver 50 cents to the downside, that's beautiful. If it's going to do it. In this market, short trades are not working from the lows most of the time. $0.04 away, 5 cents away, 7 cents away. It's just jiggling up down there. Yeah, I not usually 100% of my entries, including Tesla, are stop orders. Including Tesla, I will show you that even with Tesla, you can get good fills. Even with Tesla. You can see, it was only 20 shares, but the first entry was $1 slippage, but the exit at 1900 was exactly in the money. You can see 20 shares exit. My stop loss was 1900. Oh my God. And now it's at 1910 anyway. I'm out at 1900. Don't tell me now it's at 1910. Okay, so left again money on the table. What's new? ROST. I need to go back to ROST. This is a troublesome trade. ROST over 90. Stop loss is going to be 50 cents. I will take a very small position here. 90. You know what, guys? I'm going to use this support level here at 89.65 as support. Try not to lose the whole 50 cents if it moves lower. I'm not really, up to full consent with this trade, but taking a small position and being careful with the stop loss. KBR 2460. Yeah, KBR is great today, but it's not a good mover right now, barely moving. So 2460 risking 10 cents looks good. Yep, I like this idea, Alexander. Otherwise, KBR had a great morning session, but that was it. That was all she wrote. Guys, this 74.50 in TAL is rock solid. Actually, I'm come to think about it. It's now showing a great entry point. Anyway. Lag over 14, risk is clear. In this case, 20 cents for those who are interested in this small cap, which traded as high as 1440, sorry, 1435 earlier. What I said last about ROST is that it's not a solid trade. I think I talked about ROST. That it's the pattern is not really great, and the stock is down 5%, and we want to buy it. The rock solid. I talked about the support in TAL. I talked about the support in TAL at 70.50. Sorry, at 74.50. That's what I said about rock solid. Maybe it's going to be a mistake and it's going to drop like a stone. So far, it's not dropping. LOW, yeah, LOW earnings today. And every time you trade the LOW on earnings, it's not a very easy trade, to say the least. Right now, the way it trades, short under 158. Short under 158 is the way to go. Because it's basically moving sideways. Resistance is the VWAP, but if it delivers a big move under 158, I will, if it's going to get closer, I will post a trade in LOW. Right now we're trading kind of unclear market. Where we pulled back from the highs of the day, and we're not doing much. No news versus the rest of the week. So this is the summertime trading. Trust me, it's the best summertime trading ever. Still, we were used to better volumes. Now let's see if those who are following LOW are doing the right thing, because LOW could have been also shorted at 159. Let's face it. Okay, so it's 35 cents away. I'm waiting. Groupon, Roku, TDOC. TDOC was a great trade. I wish I would have traded it, but I didn't. 215, 20 or 25. I don't remember where it was posted, but that was the entry, guys. You can see the reversal pattern. And lucky for those who bought it, look what happens. The algos are buying the pullback, and this stock is a huge winner. So in this case, this is all about algos. It's not about anybody else buying these pullbacks in TDOC. Trust me. That's guys. TAL couple of cents away again. Those who are not in the trade, I cannot say buy it, with a 2-cent stop loss. Okay, but if it now moves up 50 cents from the 54, I will be surprised that some people are not buying it. Anyway, my stop loss is going to be on the short trade 22 cents. 22 cents. There's a big buyer, of course, at 74.50. 22 cents risk on this trade. I still don't see the prints though hitting the 74.50. GRWG, let's take a look. GRWG, which was a great morning trade. Wow, this is a volatile one. Very volatile between 21 and 20. Very weird price action. I don't like when a $20 stock moves 90 cents in a minute. It's not great. It's actually obnoxious. Wait with this one, Nicholas. Okay, wait with the whips to the downside. I don't need that. You don't need that. Nobody needs that. $0.02 away from TAL. And it's still not moving. Yeah, let's take a look at RKT for a split second. RKT. Yeah, RKT. What can I tell you? Other than shame on us for not following the 21. Wow, from 21 to 21.50, down to 21.10, up to 21.30. Huge winner. If I'm looking at this trade, a couple of very good entry points actually in RKT, starting with 2080. I think we talked about this. 2080, then 21, risking 20 cents, and then it delivers a 50-cent move. 1 cent away for this TAL. Those who shorted it at 75 are big winners. Consider taking a partial here. Consider it. I'm not going to take the partial. I trust that if it's going to break, it's going to deliver a big leg down. Hopefully, I'm not letting you down with my prediction. Just to make sure you can take a partial. If you are in this trade down 40, 50 cents. DKE, I think, I don't want to say it's done for the day because the stock is amazing, but I'm not going to enter it so extended to the upside. It went through 44, now at 45, and too extended, I think. This one needs to come down sharply before we can enter it long, sooner than later. Yeah, target could have been bought at 153 if you wanted to risk $1. If you want to risk more, now at 153.50, Okay, now at 153.50, you can use the round number, which is 153. But was 153 a good entry? I guess it was. Yeah, 153 was a very good entry. In retrospect, building this consolidation, the risk was only 25 cents. It's still good though, over 153.50. If you got it at 153, I think you should take a partial and wait for the second leg up, which can come and should come over 153.50. And the worst case scenario is it moves over to the entry, or you're a big winner, or not a big winner, but you're a winner on this trade. All I can say about TAL is wow, you know, the 74.50 is unbelievable. Amir posted the trade ACAD. Let's take a look. ACAD. ACAD. 38, hold on a second. 38.81. Perfect reversal pattern. You can see it, guys, here. 38.81. Hunter, TAL is now not a mover, so there is no issue with TAL right now. It's and the market is not moving, but the problem is the 74.50. Is this support level going to break or not? I think it should break, but guess what? This is the strongest market ever, and you know sometimes the support is just simple. What it really is, a floor, a support. The last time the stock moved them down to 74.50, it ended up at 75. So I don't know if I'm really interested, or I can tell you that there's going to be a pickup in volume. Should be a pickup in volume under 74.50. Should be, but guess what? I mean, it's doesn't need necessarily a lot of volume to drop 50 cents. Wow, EXPI, guys. Is anybody trading this one? Wow, and it's tradable. Wow, are you kidding me, guys? Take a look at EXPI. How come it's not on everybody's watch list? Traded a month ago at 20, today 42. And now a reversal over 41. It was golden. Guys, take a look at this 41 trade in EXPI. Maybe the best trade that I've seen today. A tested level that works to perfection. $2, sorry, $1 plus. Unbelievable. TGT on the move. Let's see. I didn't trade it, of course. So is it, if it is over 153.50, the target is 154, stop loss 153. So very simple logic. And those who started at 153, of course, are gonna see themselves with second or third partial at 154. That's gonna be great. INBX, let's take a look. INBX over 24. Yeah, I'm sure this one is not tradable though. Okay, my mistake. It is tradable, but that's the positive thing. The negative thing is that the spreads are impossible. Nicholas, take a look at the spreads. Too spready. I will stay away and not trade it, just because of the spreads. However, EXPI is going now too little, too late to my watch list. Too little, too late. Super spready. Again, even EXPI is spready, but you can excuse the EXPI for being spready when it delivers such a big leg up. You know, so. EGT is paying up. Guys, LOW tested, believe it or not, the 158.07 and was rejected. But as long as it stays in this area and not moving above 188.50, 158.50, it's a short candidate under 158, assuming this market at one point will trade lower. $158. Okay, as soon as I said I'm looking at it, it broke lower. Stop loss on this trade, I wasn't fast enough to trade it. Stop loss this trade is going to be 30 cents. 30 cents, target 50 cents, which is a reasonable one for such a big mover, LOW. Too bad I'm not in the trade. I don't see a sell-off in this market. This market is rock solid. The S&P is going to touch the view up and move probably sideways and up. No reason why would the market sell off? I mean, it's very strong without the stimulus plan that's on the table now. Okay, so assuming it's priced in, what is the worst scenario right now with the market? More COVID, priced in. Unemployment, priced in. Other than the election, all the bad news are priced in. China attacking the United States, why would they do it? I don't see any reason for them to do it. Those who are in the LOW trade, target is 157.50. Yeah, this is not priced in, I agree. There's not going to be any inflation in this market. And the reason for that, because if you have a big unemployment, and there's no reason why there will be inflation, because there's not going to be demand for many services. Oil prices are lower. Oil was a big reason in the past for inflation. It's also not a factor anymore, so I won't worry about inflation. Now I'm really, really sad for not trading LOW under 157. and very, very sad for not trading one at 150 at 158.50, but that's history now. Plug over 14 looks good. I will join you on this trade, guys. Stop loss is going to be 20 cents on plug down to 14, down to 1380. Down to 1380 in plug. And target, of course, 20 cents. So 1-to-1 in plug. Guys, is it for real or this TAL is the most obnoxious stock in the face of the world? I'm still looking for long trades, although the market now is moving lower under the VWAP. I don't know if we can trust this move, but next level of support is going to be 339, which is, believe it or not, 10 cents away. I can't believe that I'm talking the S&P 500 in 10 cents increments. That's, of course, something that should not happen. I think that we're wasting with our time with Tal. I'm not going to look at it anymore. Drops dead, whatever. I think I missed very good trades focusing on trying to, I don't know, do anything, watch, and obviously a waste of time in TAL so far, unless you shorted it at 75. But this 74.50 looks doesn't look amazing anymore. I mean, if it's not breaking with the market moving lower, guess what? ROST, nothing interesting. VIR short 50. Okay, I'm not going to do it. EHTH. Guys, we have BMRN short 76. Finally, after a pullback, we can attempt a short in BMRN. 76 is a tested level. And now the question is the risk, 60 cents right now. Think if you're looking to short Facebook, okay, I suggest you look at the S&P 500. And if the S&P 500 is not moving lower, don't attempt it because it's not going to move lower. Has very good support now at the VWAP. It actually looks more like a long trade right now, over 266 than a short trade. And again, by the time it reaches 265, which is of course a big question mark, you'll need the market though. You need the market to help you with this trade. Right now, the market is not helping to the downside. It's trending somewhat lower. We're moving lower now since 11:30, more than an hour, but the output of this move lower is 50 cents. So the SPY is moving lower an hour, 50 cents. Now you count the cents per minute, it comes to 1 cent per minute. So now you decide if this is considered a move lower. 1 cent per minute is, I don't want to say a joke, but it's pretty much a joke. HRMY is, you know, I don't know what you call good or not good. Volume is lousy. The trend is lower. If you are there shorted under 39 for $1, it's going to be a good one for you. So this is what it shows right now: a breakdown under 39, 20 to 30 cent, actually more stop loss, and the target probably of $1. It's spready though, so take this one into account. Okay, so okay, you got it, $1. That's funny. Actually, it's not $1 because I'm not in either. It's too spready, but you know the technical pattern is not lying. Where you see lower highs pressuring the support level, which is 39, and this triangle breakout, which is discussed in detail during the start of the class, is something that works. This is, and you know, you cannot discuss the spreads because that's a particular or only regards this stock. But let's face it, the pattern is good. The spreads are, you know, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but not my cup of tea either. Trust me. This is why I didn't trade it, because I knew there's going to be slippage and you don't know where you're going to enter and you have no control. When the spread is that big, you have no control. So you needed, in this case, to pre-enter at 39. If you pre-enter the 39, you will probably get 50 cents to $1 on this trade. Guys, those who are in LOW should be after a partial at 157.50. And I will be taking a partial at PLUG plug at 14.16. So instead of taking a 50-cent partial, I will take a 15-cent partial, but still be happy with the trade. If it gets to 14.16, of course. SRNE continues to go south very methodically. Very nice trade that started, guys, if you remember, at 11.15. Now it's at 10.80. Again, not a big move, but this is an $11 stock, and an $11 stock that delivers 40 cents or 35 cents. It's a good one. Tesla short at 1900. I didn't see any reason, William, though, to short Tesla at 1900. It dropped $10, which is, you know, nice, but there was no, let me see, no reason to short Tesla. Highs of the day, 1911. Definitely sold my position too early, but still good with this trade. Volumes on many stocks are very, very low, relatively low. Okay, guys, I'm going to take this trade short, QURE. Let's check the daily first. The daily is horrible. QURE short 38.75. Risk 25 cents. Hopefully it's not going to break before I will enter it. Volume is very, very low, so smaller than average position, but it looks very, very weak. Risk 25 cents, target, of course, 25 to 50, under 38.75. Europe is going to be my stop loss. That's 38.95. So 20 cents of risk, including the spreads. Wow, what happened here? Okay, too bad. Got a horrible feel on this trade. Did not see this one coming, you know. I feel it 38.52. So the spike down was too fast for this one. Okay. Microsoft, let's take a look. Guys, if you pre-entered the QURE trade, fine. If you didn't, I think we got stiffed on this one. 212 looks great on Microsoft. I agree. 212 looks great. The market is not looking great, but 212 looks great. And 50 cents. Guys, take a look at TAL finally diving. Now let's see if the dive is a real dive or bogus dive. 74.10, my target. Maybe 74.20, but you know, let's see if this break under 74.50 finally is going to pay. The initial move was nice though, but we're not about the initial move here. We're about the real move under 74.20 at least for the partial. HRMY is going to zero, but I'm not in the trade. Okay, not in the trade. The real entry was pretty much here, but again, it's theoretical because it's so spready. It was so spready that I could not enter at 39, and now it's at 37. And guess what? A big winner. Okay, 37 also in the back mirror. Not even at 37. Anybody was brave enough to short Harmony at 39? Because that was the trade in retrospect, 39. Also 38, but let's face it, 38 was with a dollar stop loss. 39 was with I will say 50 cent stop loss. Okay, guys, even QURE is making money right now. Not a lot, because of the lousy entry. My target on QURE is 38.20. 38.20 on QURE. Then more sense that I will take the partial in TAL, which is going to be a huge winner for me. Maybe I will do it right now. All right, TAL is going to 0. Going to take the partial at 31. 74.31 is going to be my partial in TAL, first one, and 74 the second partial, and I will leave also a third partial on the table. So eventually waiting for TAL paid. And those who shorted it at 75 are big winners at this point. Okay, took the partial in TAL 74.22. Second partial, this is my first partial, only my first partial. Second partial for me is going to be 74 or 74.50. So if it drops down to 74 or moves up to 74.50, we'll take another partial. And I will leave also another 400 shares on the table. Just for the sake of maybe moving $1 in the money. I never said that I'm not going to take the trade. In TAL, my order here at 74.50 was posted the first at 11, and then I reposted it, and it paid. Even for the entry at 74.50, it paid. I started with 800 shares at 74.90 and added another 800 shares at the 74.50, but I got filled, actually I got a bad fill. I got filled now at 74.32 on the ad. The ad was 74.32, so basically the ad is not going to make me money now that I see it. Actually, maybe I will lose money on the ad. Took my partial at 74.22 though. The ad was not a good not a good idea, at this point. No, I still have 800 shares on the table. 800 shares on the table. My average entry is 74.61. Still have 800 shares, pocketed 315, and still have 237 on the table. So that's the output at this point for TAL. And if it's going to break 74, of course, if it's going to break 74, which is, of course, the reason for taking this trade, then things will be different. But the market is not helping us a bit. Also in plug, target 14.16 for plug, 14.16. Why is now the biggest volume barrel of the day coming up right now? Beats me. One thing about the Chinese stocks, if you think you understand what's going on, trust me, you don't. There's always something cooking in the background, like in a Chinese kitchen where the cook is really pulling the plug on everything. There is a cook on every Chinese stock. SRG, KBR, VVI. Obviously, 1940 breakout in home is also interesting, guys. If you are in this trade from the morning session, fine. If you're not, 19 was a great entry. I'm hoping it's tradable. Yes, it is tradable. I'm going to buy the breakout in HOME over 1940. Gonna risk 20 cents on this one. 20 cents on this one. No, TikTok is not gonna buy Microsoft, but you know, talking about Microsoft, I forgot about the 212 entry. Guys, look at this breakout trade today over 212. Risk is 50 cents though. Risk is 50 cents on this trade. Microsoft is the second or third biggest stock in the U.S. markets in terms of market cap. So I don't think that TikTok does have the dough to buy it. For Microsoft to buy TikTok, it's pocket change, I think. And this plug is notoriously lazy now. Guys, take a look at the market. Now, after moving lower for 10 minutes, now we're resting like it was a marathon, and we're now trading 20 minutes in 10-cent range. Yeah, you hear me right? The SPY is trading now over the last 20 minutes in a 10-cent range. Not to $10, 10 cents. How many monitors? 3. I have trading with 3 monitors. And watching altogether 8 charts. But I'm actually monitoring like 50 stocks and ETFs, and you know that's actually more important than watching charts because you don't spend a lot of time when you look at the number. 50 stocks and ETFs yeah, that's not a lot. I mean, when I say monitoring, it's not like I'm really on top of everything. I'm really not on top of everything. Yeah, I have a watch list. Yeah, 2 watch lists. Altogether 50 stocks and the ETFs. Also, I have also the top 20, which I'm monitoring. Okay, so it's like there are more stocks than 50, but let's face it, it's not something that I'm doing it, you know, very carefully. Guys, let's short CRE under 62. Hold on a second. 62.50, 62.50, 62.45. I'm going to short at 62.45. Actually, I'm going to add on my position because I'm already in the position. 62.45. Hoping that the risk is not, worst case scenario is going to be 63, but hopefully it's not gonna, we're not gonna need it. I think this one is gonna drop straight down. It's a very weak stock, 62.45 entry. Yeah, Microsoft over 212 looks very good, Nicholas. But the market is so lazy. The market is super lazy. So you will need them to cover the risk 50 cents. I don't see the Microsoft moving 50 cents in this market very, very fast. Regarding Alcoa, which is going through a great trading day today, see Alcoa on the top 20, that's already a surprise. Right now, I think over 1560 or 1565 just to move over the VWAP. It's possible that this is though the end for Alcoa. It's possible that this, what you see right now, is the end, meaning it's going to start trending lower. Yeah, guys, the TAL 7450 not working. Not going to pass judgment yet, but I'm going to exit from another position, another 400 shares at 7450, and I'm actually losing money on adding on this trade. It's horrible. So the leg down was great, but the 74 target is not in sight right now. Stop loss for Cree. Worst case scenario, okay, is going to be, you know what? If it breaks down now, it's going to be 62.65, so only 20 cents. Only 20 cents if it breaks down now. But if it starts moving up and then pulls back, it's going to be a different story. So worst case scenario, of course, is 63. Other than that, only 20 cents. Watch this market and tell me if it can deliver anything for us, because at this point it's impossible. PLUG back under 14. I'm going to exit PLUG at the 10-cent mark. Actually, I posted it at 20-cent mark. My mistake, at the 10-cent mark. 13.89, I will be out of PLUG. Did not take the partial on the trade. I was actually 1 cent away from taking the partial. Guys, anybody took the QURE trade, which is now 50 cents? Sorry, not 50 cents, 40 cents in the money. So spready and lousy. I'm taking a half position partial here, just to be covered 10 cents in the money for me only. Sorry, 20 cents in the money. 20 cents in the money for me. BEKE is, unstoppable. Wow, what's going on there? Is it a printing machine or what? Again, it's not trading though normally. I mean, it has big pullbacks, then moves up. You need to learn this price action. it started actually the move at 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, now at 46. I cannot, blame anybody that's in the trade. I can also only blame myself for not trusting it and thinking it is extended when it was not extended at 42. Nor was it extended at 43. What BK does beats me. I don't know. Prints money. I don't want to say that this movie is unsustainable, but I would. This one needs will, and at one point it's going to take $5, a 10% move lower, no question asked, and it's going to be sooner than later. Then we will get on board this trade again. Again, let's see where the stop loss when it breaks down, if it breaks down. Now it's the stop loss is over 62.70 right now. Without the market moving lower, CRE is not going to move lower. That's something that probably is not going to happen without the market moving lower. All the Chinese internet schools are also, or some other Chinese internet schools other than TAL are also lower. I see LRN down big time. There is another one, but I forgot the symbol. FSLY, let's take a look. FSLY. Yeah, FSLY over 79 and at 81 or approaching 81 right now. $74.50 for TAL. After a partial, but I'm going to take the second partial at 74.50 and the third partial at 74.60 probably and be done with this trade. It's not going our way. Not going to let it move against me. It already moves against me on the second entry. So not interested. And it was left with only 400 shares now on the table. This is all about the market. Where long trades overperform and short trades barely move. You have to fight for cents on the short trades. EK is super extended, needs a pullback. I don't know when it's going to get a pullback. At this point, as you can see, there was now another leg up. So it's unsustainable right now. What can I tell you? DPZ, unbelievable. I mean, to see this bull flag at 45.50 become a $2 winner from 45.50 now to 47.50, and the buyers are still hammering it. DPZ, Domino's. I don't trade anything that's so spready and trades 200,000 shares. Well, when a stock is trading 200,000 shares, it means that it's not trading. It's spending time on the day just because it's open to trading, but nobody is interested. Maybe people order pizzas, but this stock is not really interesting. Not today, I mean. GFF, nothing there. KBR, I'm also waiting for a leg up over 21. Where was my entry? 24.75. Could have been a better entry was 24.60. I'm still waiting for 24.75. Again, barely moving. Yeah, I'm out of plug. Was 1 cent away from my partial. 1 cent. Roku, nothing's going on right now. PE. Guys, the CRE trade, again, look at it. Cannot break this minor support level. So even the minor support level becomes a buying target in this market. Even lousy stocks like TAL and Cree are being bought. So the algos are pretty much swallowing all the garbage, everything. They're buying it cheap at support. They don't mind buying the breakouts, but still, what do you think about the market where everything is being bought? No question asked. I'm looking for trades, but let's face it, short trades are not working. Long trades, I cannot see any really interesting right now. Short trades that look potentially good movers, potential good movers, are not really moving. Yeah, TGT. Let's go back to the winners. TGT and HOME. Actually, HOME was rejected. HOME. Maybe I will buy HOME after all. Anyway, let's go back to TGT. That's more interesting. Yeah, 154. I missed the TGT. 154, I think, was the only option right now for us. with almost a 70-cent target and I would say a 50-cent stop loss. Still looks good. QRE stop loss at your entry. At your entry. I don't know what was your entry because there was so much slippage there, but there's no reason to let it move against you. My entry was 38.52, I think. Where was it? Yeah, 38.52. Lucky for me, I took a quick partial, but had I known that this is the spread, meaning 20 cents, I never trade this one. Still thinking what to do in this market, go long, go short, or stay out? I'm thinking maybe the option here is right now with the market being so choppy and undecisive, maybe I stay out or look for the best of the best. In this case, the best of the best, one of the best of the best is the RKT. It seemed though super extended for me to buy it at 2150. That was, this entry 2150. Didn't feel comfortable trading it with almost 70-cent stop loss and target of maybe 50 cents. That's not the right thing to do. So I'm good with waiting on the sidelines.
Guys, it's not a clear trade, but I'm thinking that Billy should go. Huh?
Hey Yogi,
That
what's
Bill-
up?
Go. Hey Amir, how are you? I'm looking on the daily
Good,
chart of
good.
Billy. I think that maybe today it will be weaker than the market, and I think it should be go lower from 45. So I will take small quantity over here below 45.20, 10 cents stop loss. Not that clear trade.
Hi Michael, traders, what's up?
Hi Amir, how
doing?
are you this morning?
Not bad at all. Didn't have any magnificent trades, but you know there is a nice book that's called One Good Trade, and the one good trade for me was BEKE. Like yesterday, I took it today above 42, at above 43, all-time high, IPO. Sky's the limit, welcome 50, I don't know. So after a trade like this, really you don't need nothing. So it was beautiful. Hey Terry, Sal. Another trade that I took, Michael, can you put ACAD chart? Arcadia? Yeah. There is a nice story about it. You know, when you go over, trades, triggers, there's a lot of things that I like to watch. Now, I think one of the screen I saw Acadia. I saw it around 12 o'clock or something. If you see it on 5 minutes, it's a huge volume. Would bring it nice and golfing above the VWAP. So usually when I see something, my eyes are looking for those kind of things. I went to see information, and there is tons of institutional there, like almost 99% institutional there. Most of them are long. So suddenly you see 350,000 shares being bought. So my original trade I post was above 81. But then I saw that it's going to the VWAP and got a nice support there. Gave us basically a 10-cent stop, which I got into the position, and I actually add above the 81. Now the potential here is phenomenal. Again, if you are using a risk and you're taking amount for 10 cents and then even add for 30 cents, you should be, even that the stock did right now 30 or 40, you can be in a good size. And of course, if it's going to break the 39 and more of those institutional will buy, it's going to develop the trade. So that's it. How was your day, guys? You're quiet. Ed?
We're fighting this lunch session right now.
Yeah.
Look like 3 or 4 short trades. None of them really worked nicely. Some of them worked, but there was some slippage on TAL and another one. And I'm still, though, a big winner. Amir, thank you for this one. Take a look at LL.
Ah, yeah, I
Your trade
remember
was,
that. Yeah, 2 days ago. Yeah,
1, 2,
you're still
3
there.
days in a row.
I'm not there,
Big winner.
but it looks. Yeah.
Looks
This is
great.
something I need to learn from you, Michael. This is something I need to learn from you. I'm not doing it so often. I do swing, but I don't do, from day continue. I don't do it. So targets for BKE. I took the first partial like 4 points, and I want to say 49 something before the 50. Sal. BKE, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. The 42. Yesterday we were doing something 42, and today, yeah, it's just phenomenal. And really, the sky is the limit here, because what can hold it?
Guys,
Nothing.
remember we traded it 3 days ago, Monday, I think it was. Yeah, Monday at 38. At 38 or 37, it's up $10.
Yeah.
Now imagine leaving 100 shares on the table, or even 200. It's the easiest money that you can pick. But I didn't leave even 1 share, so who am I to say?
Me too.
Look at this
Me too.
unbelievable leg up today.
Michael, look
even
at the. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Nothing
No,
to add. The
continue.
chart tells the story.
Correct. Yeah. I think it can go to the 50. I will take another portion there before the 50, because it's around numbers and. I'm watching, Michael, the IPO that was that came today with a crappy volume, but then the volume, came back after. If it's hold at 23 here, maybe above 24. I'm watching it on 15 minutes.
Which one, Amir? Because I know only of one IPO, HRMY. Harmony.
No, INBX, Michael, INBX.
Okay. Didn't
Look
know
at the
about this one.
INBX. It started very bad. Oh, I didn't do something there, but put it on 15 minutes. And yeah, above that area, yeah, can do maybe. Now it's dropping down.
Yeah, but it's very spready. Again, another low volume IPO. What's going on? It's
not low so
the
much.
biotech
It's 2
sector
point.
is I don't know, throwing out or flooding the market with so many biotech IPOs that it's unreasonable. Guys, take a look at AMD now. What happened in AMD? Sharply higher from the lows. If anybody is still in TAL, and I have only 400 shares left in TAL, maybe after this stock plays with our nerves, but if it's going to be at 74, that's going to be my end game for TAL. EMRN, despite now the leg up, Daniel, I would be cautious about buying it. Definitely today a disaster story.
Michael,
The same goes
did you take the Arcadia? ACAD above 60, 10 cents or not?
No, I didn't.
Or you didn't see
No,
this?
I
You didn't see
trade
it?
No.
No.
No, I saw it, but I
Okay.
forgot. There were so many trades and eventually forgot. Guys, take a look at CRE history.
Agree. I didn't know that
wanted
it
to short
exists
it
more.
here. Yeah,
Didn't know
it
that it
exists and
exists.
it's alive and kicking. Look at this short trade. It's 62.45 and it's now at 63.45. ZM, let's take a look. ZM was a disappointing trade for me yesterday. I lost a dollar and then it moved up. 277 or 78?
278,
277 is already in the back mirror.
Yeah. Michael, you want to take a breakup of SQ? Look at SQ. 152. There's no stop. Look at SQ.
The breakout?
I'm not going to take it.
I mean it's too extended. Should have been bought at
Yeah.
151 in retrospect.
Yeah.
In retrospect, trades are easier to trade.
Of course.
So Francis, good for you. ZM at 277. If it breaks over 278, that's your target or the first target. Yeah, I'm out of plug. You know, I mean, it was great while it worked to the upside, but you don't want to let a $14 stock really play you 30 cents to the downside, where every cent to the upside was a real fight. So I decided to get out at 13.89, lost 11 cents or 12 cents, and not start losing now 30 cents. It's not going to be covered by this trade. Even Baba is responding right now. Guys, remember we have also Kodak. If you're watching it, and still remember to trade it for a spike over 840, I will still be watching it. Now it has very good support at 8.
Ocean.
Plus, if you trust the support level at 8 in Kodak, 815 or 820, or it doesn't matter. It won't matter much where the entry is. So 8 is very, very strong, looks to be a strong support level right now.
Sal, why did you add? I don't see any adding point in BKE. You just guess. It's like gambling. I don't see adding point. There's no adding point there. Maybe around 45. You see the stock went to the 46 area, did a pullback side move. You can actually build yourself a stop, build yourself an entry. This is the only place. Really. You see what I'm saying? You have to give yourself a good definition when you put your money, why? And why? And also how much? Because if you add too much, right now you're losing. So
If you're looking at BYND, after not moving for almost 10 days on the daily chart, finally something happened today. Some pickup in volume, but nothing, major. The breakout over 125 was great. And maybe this is a signal, and now it's going to be back on our watch list. A great reversal at 123.50. This is a stock that works very nicely around round numbers: 123, 123.50, 124, 125, 120. I don't know, 127 right now. So yeah, that was I think the best entry, of course, was 125. A bull flag at the highs, 50-cent risk, and if you are watching, if I was watching, I would have traded it. Very clear breakout pattern, and it also worked amazingly well. But this is a stock that we stopped watching because on the daily chart, it's not doing anything for more than I don't know, a month, pretty much. Great day for BYND, yeah. PLUG, I stopped out already on PLUG. If you're looking for an entry, once the stock is under the view up, to me, it's, I don't want to say dead to me, but I'm thinking, I have better, I automatically have better ideas, I don't see an entry right now, Armando. 1383 or 85, it's not like, I think this one lost it at this point. Anyway, you're not looking
Guys,
at
those
the
of
big
you,
mover. Go ahead, Yogi.
guys, those of you that asked where is the first target on Billy, now we are 1-to-1, almost. We were 1-to-1, but I'm really sure that it will break today the 35. So I'm going to add below 45.10 F position. It's a slow trade, but so far so good, and I'm pretty sure it will break the 45, so I will add below it.
guys, who took the ACAD trade? Well, 1 to 5. Good. I know. I love it. I love it. That's. I'm not just happy because it's successful. Sometimes when you see something print and you make a plan, not always it's working, of course, but it's kind of sweet, yeah. when you actually trap, the big guy starting to buy something, and then you relate to this. Yeah, but the key was not waiting for the 81. It's like we start buying it, at 60, and then you're coming to the 81 with power, and then you add more. And it's very nice, really. The potential is amazing. Amazing.
Guys, take a look at the huge seller at 815 in Kodak. Support is clearly under 8. I wanted to say let's buy it at 860, at 840, but the risk reward here is much better. 15-cent stop loss, and judging about the price action is all about timing in Kodak.
Michael, it lined up beautifully. It's lined up beautifully from the big break after 10. Look at this. The big break after 10 was around 8:15, 20 when you had a big bar. So it's almost the same place. So looks even better. You see, if you put a line about 8:15, you actually can see that this was the break from the morning.
Yeah, exactly. At the break of the morning.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. This is why it looks better. It looks amazing. I will take it.
Maybe the same guy is selling again.
Just a second. I'm going on my knees and start praying, Michael. Yeah. We need that guy to come. Yeah.
Guys, take a look at AMD. I'm talking about AMD since 81. I'm just watching the chart and helpless to respond to this almost $1 straight up. Regarding Gilead, always a tough trade, but I'm not watching it anymore. Yeah, very, very slowly. I think a good entry was 66.25, but it's not really moving. It's like sliding, and the target will be, of course, 66, Nina, for you if you are in this trade. Yeah, there's definitely a big seller at 815. Let's hope that it's gonna Kodak can move over sooner than later. I'm also still waiting for the 74 target in TAL, which is, of course, at this point, I'm waiting. Nothing else I can do. So far, so good today. The SPY is up 0.22. The Qs are up 0.28. Let's call it a flat day so far. No leadership other than, well, actually now not even Apple and Tesla are leading, but of course with Apple and Tesla staying so strong, this market continues. Let's put it this way, there is no weakness today. Financials are positive. The only big sector that's in the red is energy and the Chinese internet stocks. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's pretty much the only sector that's red. Energy, Chinese internet, and Walmart.
Farzad, where was your stop? I'm watching Harmony. Definitely, this is not a good name for a stock like this. This is definitely not a Harmony. This is catastrophe. But where is the stop?
Yeah, too
You just want
spready,
to
too
take.
spready, Farzad.
Yeah. No, he says I don't have problem with spreads as long as you know you have a plan. There's nothing there really. Just because 40 is a round number, it's nothing.
Farzad, take a
Okay,
look at
guys,
38.
Yes, Billy, we have almost 20 cents. This is 1 to 2, but I'm still waiting because I thought it will break the 45, so I took it 45.20. And now, after it will break, hopefully, the 45, I will take my first target after I edit a little bit. This is a very slow but short trade. Let's wait. And because some of you have asked me in my in private, the stop loss now you can move your stop loss to the entry to 45.20. Let's hope it will not go back down. Yes, Philip, I posted it. Go to the comments in the post I uploaded yesterday. Go to the comments and you will see my settings. I'm not sure this is the right settings for the viewer, but this is the closest I get that look like the old platform.
Still looking for new
Guys,
trades.
Billy is also Chinese internet stock. PDD also Chinese internet stock. And VIPS also Chinese internet stock. And this is the worst sector today. You can take a look at this 1922 short in VIPS risking 3 cents.
The
Sorry,
19
not-
is
not 3
concrete
cents.
there, Michael. I did a trade earlier. The 19 is like a concrete wall there. A concrete
Yeah, at this
Chinese wall.
point, it looks,
Yeah.
yeah. Chinese trades are always tough. So,
Yeah,
but
depends.
eventually they will break.
Baba. The Baba is not a problem. JD is tough. JD is a tough stock.
Yeah, Gilead is not breaking Leon, but it's moving lower. So if you're in this trade, fine. Okay, things are moving very, very slow, but in the right direction if you are short. There's absolutely no reason to be long Gilead today. It's down 4%, trending lower pretty much all day. No reason to be in any other position other than short Gilead. Chinese food. Trust me, Chinese food is great compared to Chinese internet stocks or all the Chinese stocks. You know, there's always a trick waiting around the corner. But you know, I want to say that Baba, I love to trade Baba because the volume
Me
is
too.
great. But
Yeah.
once you hit those stocks that don't have you know, the volume is not that great. You have problems. We used to trade the YY and WB and
Yeah.
Trip.com or
BZUN.
China Trip.
BZUN. BZUN, no?
Yeah, BZUN also at one point or another.
Michael, look at TJX. What do you think? 54.
Hey, it's a long trade.
Yeah, this is what I want. 54.75, 40 cent stop. I'm gonna post it, guys. DJX 54.75, 40 cents. Probably the stop gonna be under 35, yeah. Yeah, I saw JIT and I saw TGT. Everything is there, but I'm not so sure. I don't know.
The TGT reversal, guys, from 153, I think it was posted in the room at 153 or 154 or 152.50. Now it's a bit extended. Keep in mind that you cannot miss so many trades, and TGT amazing today.
What are they doing so
Not
good,
as
Michael?
expected. What?
TGT. What are they doing so good? They're doing like Walmart. They're doing online. What's the reason?
Yeah,
That's
they
so...
have a great online
Oh, really?
operation now, and
Oh,
let's face
okay.
it, all the retail area which moves online is booming.
Of course. I didn't know that they have a good online. I didn't know. I knew that Walmart have. I didn't know that they have.
RUN Priya
So this is
was look at this one. Look at this 48 breakout in
much stronger
RUN.
than expected.
So
This
if you
one
miss
only.
this trade, that's goodbye. Now you're
Wow.
now you're at 49, and no reason for you to trade it. 48 was the money trade in RUN. And what's weird is that today BE is moving lower, and the RUN, the same business, actually they're merging. They're merging. I don't know. There was, it's pretty much the same business, BE and RUN, and now BE started to move lower, and RUN is killing it. Again, look at the numbers. Comparable sales growth of 25%. It's like it's a different business. The growth is 25% year over year. It's like maybe they moved to a different country. Nobody expects 25% growth year over year unless you are coming up with new products. I mean, they're definitely not coming up with they didn't came with they came with a new service, but not a new product. Anyway, guys, still waiting for Kodak at 8:15.
28.
3 cents away for Kodak now, guys.
I'm watching BKE. Oh yeah, I see that you write it, Yisal. One of the thoughts I have, I want to take some over 46, maybe half, even less, with 50 cent stop. Wow, what's going on? Okay, I'm waiting for the retest. Wow. See what happened. 46, it just jumped like 60, 70 cents. Oh, I missed it. I want to wait. Okay, 46.25, it's good enough for me. I'm buying small amount here. Stop gonna be under the 45.50. Like I bought a little bit more than 30%. And I want to see confirmation with the 5 minutes and then probably around 46, 70, 80. Let's see. So,
Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to take over. I will join you after a break. Remember, we also meet today for the third and last session this month for the case studies at 4:05. It's 5 minutes after the close.
thank you, Michael.
Don't miss the codec.
Thank you. So,
Traders, good afternoon.
Be careful,
What do you say, Amir?
Scott.
How are you, bud?
Good.
How was lunch?
I'm good. Lunch was not bad. We did a nice trade in ACAD and pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, ACAD. All right, gotcha. Try to get my
Nice
charts up here.
reverse.
What about the, anybody play the HRMY, the IPO?
It was not a harmony, Scott. Really.
No. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
there's nothing to do.
Let me
there.
log out.
Didn't miss.
Let me,
Yeah, it didn't miss.
let me log out. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Okay, guys, I took BA for long. It was very strong at the opening, then went down. Now the VWAP supported. I'm still in Billy full size, still waiting for it to break the 35 and BA. Let's hope for exploding. I could take it with a maybe smaller stop loss, but need to give it some room.
Okay, traders, got my charts up. Yogi, how are you, my friend?
I'm good. I'm green only because of the Billy trade. I took a short on Billy 45.20.
Uh-huh. Let's take a look at that BA
That's it.
trade here that you looks good. Traders, just to review a couple of things, I left you with the short on FUTU at 33. That stock has done absolutely nothing, still on that. The Goldman Sachs trade, GS, you remember the GS trade, right? Again, that was that 205 entry on Goldman Sachs. Just sitting in here with that trade, that's been it costed me some money. I left it on, and I'm still red in that trade just to bring everybody up to date on the couple of the picks. And then the other one was the NKLA trade. I posted NKLA at 43.50, and still in this trade. So got a couple of things that I'm still into, and I am watching the Boeing trade. Looks good. And
Scott,
also,
put the-
you just mentioned the GILD trade. Flushing out.
Scott,
Yeah.
put the S&P. We have the Fed now. Put the S&P on the charts.
Okay.
Went stronger up and then flashed down.
So again, traders, one of the things that you look at on the SPY, like Yogi's talking about here, just came down, touched the VWAP line. Here's yesterday's close down here at this dotted line. We'll see if we turn and burn here. May just start to turn up.
I put a limit order on Billy, 44.97 for my first target. And it touched 98 and moved up 20 cents. Unbelievable. Maybe you saw me on the level 2. Come on, Billy. I thought it would break much harder than that. And I'm still in Boeing. And the SPY is moving sharply down right now.
Okay, there we go. Yep, Fed on. Now, again, that 338.64, that will play a pretty big role here. Looking over a couple more charts.
Okay, guys, those of you that took Billy with me, we are almost 1-2 risk reward, so maybe this is time to take your first target. This is a profitable trade, but took us like 20 minutes to get this 1-2. I'm not sure, Nicholas, this is the time to go short because every time that the Fed is talking, the S&P just moves sharply down and up. You know, I'm sure that Trump and Powell and all of those guys just waiting for the market to reach new highs, and then they say the bad things. And when the market is at the lows, they say good things. They're very aware to the markets, right? So they
Very
say, okay,
true.
we have a new high on the S&P. We have a new high. Okay, let's say that we are going to another war with China, a trade war, and then we're going to ban TikTok or something else. So
Okay,
I
spot
heard
going
today
right
that
back up.
that Oracle is about to enter the TikTok race. No, Scott, did you hear about
Bidding
it?
for TikTok, yeah. I did. For what reason, I don't know, but that's not for me to judge, right?
Don't worry,
Yes, and
Scott. If it's gonna get an offer like the stock is moving, they're not gonna get nowhere. Nobody's trading Oracle.
they said that Twitter probably can afford to buy them. They don't have enough money like Microsoft.
Would be interesting. Yeah, Brandon, good point. Don't believe anything. That's a great way to go about it. Skeptical every step of the way.
Okay, guys, my stop on Billy is 45.21. I took my first target at 45.05, not where I wanted to, but the market is crazy and I want to put some money in my pockets. And BA is moving a little bit against me, but still looking good.
Yep. Simply keep your eye on the spot right now. No trades as we go right now. For right now, anyway. Yeah, Ron would have to pull back for me to get interested in this. Market might just do it to it, you know. Saw Danny took plug earlier. Not much happening here in the market to start things off. EXPI. I will do that. EXPI. Put right here where the SPY is, EXPI. Much happened. I prefer it to the upside. I'd prefer it long. Just touching that VWAP line. Maybe over 42. Kind of a slow mover right now. I think everything is going to be a little bit slow until we see the SPY pick up and the overall market. And this bigger drop right now. We'll see again. Watch yesterday's closing price.
BA. Guys, I closed BA with a loss.
Kirk? Wow.
Nicholas, GRWG. It's a candidate for tomorrow. And take a look on the S&P, like Scott said. The 60. Yeah, we're... Come on.
Interesting. Joe, I may be under 11, but I'd still stay long the stock, I think. GRWG. Oh, yeah, GRWG right here. 2140, whatever this candle is right there. 2146.
Scott, see if it's
What's that?
tradable. I think
GR.
a few days ago, GRWG? Maybe I'm confused with something. There was a stock that was not tradable. Let's see if it's
Yeah, it shows tradable now. What is the deal with GRWG? I don't even know what's Nicholas, what is GRWG? Is it a pharmaceutical? Look at this stock. Look at the daily. You got to believe
Yeah,
that
they
thing
probably
is going
said
to come
that
down at some point in time.
They probably said that they're going into the... to find the vaccine.
Yeah, that's all they have to do is say that, I know.
Oh, it's a retail. It looks to me like a retail.
You can look at this daily. It's a $5 stock. That's the kind of stock you want to put in like, 20,000 shares at 5 or 6. And then a few days later or 30 days later, it's 21, 22. That's got the new Ferrari written all over it right there, right?
Scott, you should say that about the OSTK chart from $2 to
Oh, I know.
over 100.
I've looked at that one. Yeah, I've looked at that one many times. Look at this thing. That's ridiculous. It's just a matter of time before that thing falls and comes down. Market
Guys,
has penetrated
Billy.
the bottom.
Billy went down. We were 3 cents from the entry. Now I can see the other half is going well. Thanks to the market. Yes, Billy broke. Yes, Muhammad, those trades in the lunch are just amazing because you're going into a trade. It's not like the opening bell when you're going to a trade after 2 minutes, you're already with 2 partials or a stop loss. In the lunch, you're going into a trade and that's it. You can lie down, wait a little bit, drink some coffee. No pressure.
VIPS is too flat for me. Also, just flat, not doing much of anything. Under 19, I could see your point, yeah.
Guys, who took Billy with me? Because I said it's not a clear trade. Something that not that obvious. Who took Billy with me? With more than 30 cents, 1 to 3. Nice. Okay. More than expected.
Triple Q's diving now. You know what? Turned a green day red in the marketplace today. So those of you out there, I read an article yesterday with several of the, was it E-Trade or was it international broker? One of them had, or a couple of them have had some problems the last few days.
Yeah, Ameritrade I know had.
Meir trade.
Yeah. Again with the ECN? What was the problem? Yeah, Tinkle Swim, yeah.
You know, Armando, it's happening right now in every broker. There's so many data, so many new traders, so many. I heard about it like 5 different brokers right now.
Wow, Armando. Yeah, you know, and a lot of it is not, I think Amir was alluding to just a few minutes ago, a lot of it is not the broker's fault. I mean, a lot of times if we ever have issues, it's the feed. And rest assured that it's not only us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not only TEFS. It could be it could be the feed, which so many times it is.
Scott, what do you think when somebody's offer you a free? Nothing is free. I can give you an example. I don't remember. Meir probably remember it better. Years ago, there was an ECN that was given and it was free. Believe me, it took me 2 hours to use it and then, pay with a lot of pleasure money. Your stop order were not filled, your execution was crappy. Probably it's some of the, they're not using probably the ARCO or the big ones, no? If it's free, somebody is giving them the money. So, this is what I'm thinking. Guys,
Yeah,
those
I think
three
for
stocks.
all of the people out there that wonder, well, how does if you don't know, but how do the brokers make money when there's zero commissions? In fact, a couple of the brokers have come out and said that their trading business has been outstanding. Well, how can that be if they're not trading? If they're not, they're not charging you per trade? And it's simple. That they're gonna get paid off the exchange. They're gonna get paid off the spread, and the exchange rebates them for adding liquidity or taking liquidity out of the market. And so that's how that game works. So believe me, the big ones, the Ameritrades, the Fidelities, the whoever you broker through, if they're free, they're still making a lot of money.
Daniel, you took Billy with me?
Yep.
Let's take those stocks into consideration.
Nice.
LB NVIDIA going to have earning today after. Baba tomorrow before. So if they're going to do something, let's be aware of this.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take this BEKE trade over 45. This will be my first trade of the afternoon. BEKE over 45.
So I'm green today only because of the Billy trade. It was a tough day for me when I started the day. BA is also not that good for me, but Billy went down more than 1 to 5 risk reward ratio. So if you handle it correctly, I took my second target, 76. That was good. I'm not sure I'm going to take with Scott BEKE, like an IPO. Did you trade the IPOs today? The Hermione and second one, INBX. Did you trade it today, guys?
Not the second one. Yeah. I'm looking at the SPY here now. Starting to sneak back up, right? You watch it at 45. Stop loss. Okay, so 45 entry, break of 44 on the downside, and then target 46. Alfred, good point. Any news on anybody in the USA on the TEFS? Not yet. In fact, I messaged somebody the other day and just said it's going to be middle of September before we, if we can make the announcement, we will. But from me to you, just be assured we're working on it. You know, we have to get the regulations right. We have to, do things on the up and up, just so that we're in regulation. So I'm looking forward to it. Just as you guys are. I'm in the same boat.
I posted you SQ. It's a little bit tough trade here. I took it on the second time it actually broke the 5110. So I'm going to small resolution here. It broke the 51, got like 20, 30
Second
cents,
more
and then I
on
checked when you do the retest.
On BEKE. It sells in at 89 cents. I'm just waiting. I gotta wait for that break of 45. If you want to see it a little bit more up close, I'll extend the chart here. That's not going to do it either. But we could. Let me see if I can extend it this way here too. No, it's even better the way that we had it. Okay, let's put it back here. There you go, 45 on the upside. Let's wait for it. We should get it here. Armando, on the light speed, I used to use them, and I liked them. A couple of comments here in the room, they thought that they were expensive. But my 2 cents with them is very fast very fast fills. I guess, I guess if you're a charter, if you're somebody that looks at charts and studies charts, maybe not that great. But that's not what I do. So, okay, here we go with the entry on BEKE, $45. I'll tell you exactly when. 15 cents away, now 30 cents away from entry. BEKE. Watching the overall market starting to creep up now too, which is good. Spread's not bad. I mean, it's within 20 cents or so. It's kind of my rule of thumb. Yeah, like I say, we gotta move up of 45 here. We gotta take it down and start to go higher before I get into the trade here. Yeah, I'm watching, when I get into the trade, I'm simply watching the ask to come up to 45. And then as long as the size, as long as there's not a ton for sale here, once it starts to be gobbled up, you can watch your time in sales. Once it starts to be gobbled up, that's when you come into the trade. So we'll watch it here together, coming back, right back up. You know it wants to take out 45 here. So we're getting some help from the SPY, that's true.
Okay, guys, my stop on Billy, I removed it to the 45. I'm watching the UVXY now after I lost a lot of money today. I went long because I thought the market will go down today. That couldn't help it. So my stop loss on Billy is on 35. I will not trade today because of the S&P movements. You know, the Scotch rate, BEKE, it's not related to the market. It's a new IPO, so it doesn't that matter. But that's it for me today, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye, Scott. Enjoy. Bye, Amir.
Okay, buddy. Take care. Have a great night's sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Traders, remember, Yogi comes on every day at 10 minutes after 9 o'clock and gives you the lay of the land for the morning. Picks out some great stocks to look at, gives you information where the markets are, what's in store for the day. And that happens at 10 minutes after 9 each day. And remember, tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. He'll get the day started with the new traders seminar. And then I will be back tomorrow to take you. It's been a good, profitable day. That was Yogi, Sal. Been a good, profitable day today. Now we just need, I need to get my first trade underneath my belt here for the afternoon session. Where are you taking this SQ at? 151.10. Yeah, that looks good
Yeah,
too.
I took it. I want to do above 30, but it's not really. I want to see the end of this. I thought it's going to reverse from here. Let's see. I have 70 cents, so under the 40, I'm not going to be there. If it's going to hold and go above 151.30, I will definitely add more. So it's all about how it's going to hold the view up here.
Yeah, just make sure you have your stop loss in place there with BEKE. We should hopefully start to run here. I'm keeping a good eye on the SPY. Maybe a V-bottom recovery. We'll see. We shall see. Gary, you take care of yourself. Have a great evening, my friend. We're starting to get a little movement back up. We'll see. SQ very slow. Yep. We'll see. Maybe this will be our time. $45 entry here. BEKE. The same stock I was in this morning at 42 and had a losing trade. Okay, I'm long the stock. Now, let's see. What we need to do is we need to start taking out some of these levels here. 45.80, 46, and then on up the ladder here. Just watch the next level here. Got pulled right back down. Market a little unsure. Here comes Meir's SQ trade.
If it's going to go above the 30, I'm going to add 80-cent stop. Yeah, we took it to 51.10. It looks great on the 15, holding very nice that area. Got a nice support on 1 o'clock. But again, I need to see the confirmation above the 30. If not, stick with the original size.
Oh, good for you, Brandon, on the Kirk trade. What's mRNA doing today? Not much, maybe over 69, yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, let's hope so. A little sideways before it pops, so I'm watching it.
Spotify.
Come on, BEKE, let's go. Let's take a look at spot SPOT. Yep, 261.50 maybe right here.
Scott, look at
You good?
AMD. AMD 8120. What do you think? Look, it's coming back to the same place around noon. It was a nice move in AMD.
Yeah, 81.20 looks like the looks like what it would be.
Place.
Not a huge mover, but still, I mean, if you're looking for 20, 30 cents out of the trade, looks good.
I want to take even
Right?
more. You know, the higher is around 81.90, so might do it. Market has a triangle in the 5 minutes. This triangle has to be broken up or down, but has to be done something. Everybody's waiting. SQ guys, 150, 130, gonna add, stop under the 50. And I'm gonna post also AMD 8120. Give it like a little bit more than 30 cents stop.
Let's take a look at OTRK. Yeah, 64, what is that, 65 right here? Yeah. Nice stock that's really come up. So,
What stock is this? OTRK. Never heard about it. OTRK. Never heard about that stock. Let's see. Don't see any advantage to take it right now over the high, to tell you the truth. BKE, AMD, if we're going to take it, SQ, we're reversing from a certain support area. So even if we're going to get to the high, we're going to get in profit. Especially when I don't know where the market is. I don't like so much to take it something over.
we need the spot. We need some help here, is what we need. A little bit of help to move out.
Need to get from this range, huh, Scott? Markets, too many bars in the same area. It's too crowded there. They need to spread. Up or down, but they need to spread. Everybody's watching them.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, we're sneaking up now on the 3 o'clock hour here. And so far, just one trade.
AMD still looking good. SQ, slowly.
Yeah, I'm still looking around here. I know that Amir's going to be taking this AMD trade. Yeah. Stop on it will be 44 break. Yep. Well, there's been, and once it gets up to 45, it's no dream to get through either.
I think the clearest is to put it on the 15, Scott, your BKE.
Yeah.
Breaking 45.20, boom. It's clear, it's just a side move. It's clean, all the view. Okay, market is moving. We have the view up area there. Let's see if we can face it, break it. Small move in SQ, really. SQ 50 cent is a really small move, but it started to develop pretty good. Definitely I'm going to take the first partial 3/4, raise my stop. You remember from yesterday, SQ is very fragile stock. Again, if you catch it in the right moments. Fragile is good, but AMD also is in. Market start to move from his narrow triangle. It definitely reflects the stocks. What's my target in SQ? Just a second. I want to see the SQ, the QQQ. And Apple is dealing with the view up. I want to see if we can break the 152. Going to give us like around 90 cents and around 70 for the ad. And high of the day is 52.30. Probably between them, I'm going to be aiming. Again, I'm going to take 3/4 just because of volatility, just because it's the last hour.
Still trying on this BEKE, nothing, yeah. Nothing happening.
There is a viewer battle here. an
44
app,
stop
it
loss
looks
on
like.
BEKE. Okay, FRLN. Yep, moving out. Yep, still holding on BEKE. Give it a couple more pennies here. More buying volume than more buying volume, Sal, than seller.
Stock are fighting. Market is coming back to see another attempt to break the view up. Immediately to reflect AMD. Is getting to. We need to break the 8140 AMD, and we need to break the 152 in SQ.
Yeah, AMD coming up. I'll take that 43.50 here as my new stop loss for BEKE. Then I've got to get out of here, get out of the trade. I'm out of the trade with a loss on BEKE. That one was not fun. Nope, not good. Yep, lost about $1,100 on the trade. Shoot. See what it does here at the VWAP line. Listen, Jamed, you take care of yourself. We may have an opportunity here back up over 43.50. We'll see if this bounces or not. Market right now
That's what I'm
is market right
Exactly,
now kind
I'm
of just
looking.
right at yesterday's close. So we got to see if this is ready to go.
AMD, there was not a big risk, like 30 cents. First, we need to break the 50, of course. High of the day, around 80. A little bit before that. A little bit before that. I like the increase of the volume. I don't like that we have too many spikes here. Scott, if it's going to hold the 43 view up here, above the high of this one, I think I'm going to take this trade, the BKE.
Yeah,
The
where do you
first I
think, over
get-
43.50?
No, we have to wait 2 minutes. 2 minutes in BKE, it's ever. Yeah, it's 60 even, I think. The high right now is 60-ish. So, yeah. We definitely need to respect the 5 minute. This is not a stock you want to start with different time frame.
GRWG. Wow. Continues up higher. I look at the daily on this and I say, when does it stop? When on earth does it stop? Yeah, APPS. Yeah, so true. Start of the month, it was what, $12? Now it's 28. That's ridiculous.
Scott, it looks like 44 in BK dollar stop.
Now I'm going to have to get in at 44. Okay, I'll post that at 44. One more try here. Not the same share size, just 500 shares here at 44. See if it'll get up and go for us. I can always add to it.
Of course. Okay, guys, SQ. We'll get into the 152. I want to take it. I want to give it a chance to break it. Didn't take a partial yet. Looks good. Prepare in 3/4, but this is for sure. 52, 51.96. I'm just looking at the level 2. Just the level 2. AMD. Okay. Okay, 152. Not yet. 51 looks pretty powerful candle. Now the spread's getting smaller. I saw 152.
Consistent red. Well, I mean, I'm not consistent red here, but I would really like to end this day on a high note here. 3:15 coming up on Bubba looking great. In fact, the Bubba high breakout today would be that 261.25.
I wanted to tell you about the 260, but just because Babbitt has earnings got tomorrow pre. Yeah, but the risk reward and the trades are, so I didn't even post it. I didn't even take it. I watched it. Okay, 152, I'm waiting again to see if SQ.
Well, lousy afternoon so far. One losing trade. That's all that I've had, but still a loss. No trade then on BEKE.
Go ahead, D. You can make it a long one even. It's not a quick question. I will try to answer you. The others, everybody will understand, because each one of us are trading differently. You can't know. So this is why, for example, if I'm taking a partial and the stock is coming back to the entry after the partial, I'm not getting out. Usually in certain point, I'm reducing. So let's assume I took half. Then the stock is coming, doing a retest, very technical thing. But retests, and it's an area. It's not accurate. Even the VWAP is not specifically 1 cent that you're gonna, get and bounce. So usually I reduce around 10+%. And by doing this, I'm letting the last quarter, for example, opportunity if the stock gonna do after the retest, the big move, I'm gonna be still in. If after I'm reducing, I'm gonna get out on my stop on the quarter, still it's gonna be profitable since I took half. I try to simplify it to you because it's depend on the type of stocks and depend on the type of the spreads, but you never know. You never know where it can go, but definitely you need to let, part of the let it grow is you never know when the stocks can
Sure,
go,
I'll be
how
right
much. Depend. Sometimes I'm taking 50, sometimes I will take, if it's a scalp, I will take 3/4. Sometimes after I'm taking and it's doing the retest, I can add. There's a lot of things. Each pattern, each type of things need to be addressed differently. Each stock need to be addressed, so condition of the market. Yeah, you have so many things to take into consideration. Yeah. But you need to have a study, a solid plan. Yeah. Probably most of you don't. So you're not gonna be surprised, you know exactly what to do. And like SQ, for example, okay, we have time. I took 151.10. I had like 60 cents stop. I want at least for my trade, at least +2 risk, at least. I even add because it shows me above 30, I add. So it came back to the 85, then it came back again to the round number. I told you it was not a good time because the market was dropping down. So I took like 90 cents, so it's a little bit more than one risk. Right now I'm raising my stop under 151. That's it. AMD is not doing the work. I had only 30 cents. D20, I didn't take nothing, but since I see what the market is doing, 81.20, I'm going to be out. So maybe just commission. I'm not going to lose even a 1 cent just because I see the market. Usually I don't do it, but right now I'm seeing the market. I have to relate to that. So things are very dynamic, but you have to have a solid plan for that. So out SQ was a profitable trade, not as I was wanted to, but it was profitable. AMD, let's give it another 2 cents and I'm going to be out. That's it, you know. Yeah. And the BKE was, I don't think there is connection to the market. So 44, still I'm going to take it $1. It looks good. It's an IPO that today just broke to a new high, and I like it. AMD, saved by the bell. Got to 19, I think. Let's see. Austin and other things. You have to look at the stocks. When I see it's open spreads, I don't have problem. I'm waiting for the. Sometimes I'm waiting for the bid to go. Right now, you see, you have almost 30 cents spread. You see the print of what's her name? BKE. I didn't see that it broke the bid. I know that it says 44.25. I didn't see the bid going. So if I have a dollar stop, I don't have problem to pay a little bit more, but to confirm it. So.
Traders, I am long the BEKE trade. So again, we'll see what happens here. And markets pulled back down, so.
AMD, I'm waiting to break the 50-ish. Still have 30 minutes. Everything can happen. One scenario that can happen, we can get a double bottom here and then bounce back. I don't know. Or we can break and then we can forget from AMD. But again, AMD, I'm raising my stop to the entry. Not going to lose a cent. The SQ took a 90 cent out. And $150.
No, still holding on to it. BEKE. That's it. It might be my only trade. I do like the Bubba trade here. 251.25, but this market is now down at the lows right now. Taking a long right now would be very risky. Well, I'm just giving money away this afternoon, that's for certain. Giving it back from this morning, traders. You know, what is Kodak doing? I didn't even look. Spiked up to $9 today. Now it's $7.87. Unbelievable. Yeah, not that charitable, Jing. Not two in a row. Want to be charitable. I just don't want to be that charitable. Yep, hanging in there, BEKE. We're not getting, here's the SPY right here, not getting any help down at the low of the day because of what happened with the Fed announcement, really. Oh, we're holding up in there. It's not good though. Sucko, you got to, if you're going to decide to do that, you got to look at the overall the daily of the SPY, and right now, it is on that upward trajectory. And the only thing that has everybody spooked right now is because of the Fed meeting minutes, right? So I would probably say no.
What did they say so much, Scott, in that meeting? Something bad or what?
No, not really. No, they did not really say anything bad. They're just talking about how the economy is suffering due to the coronavirus. And their comments were that quote unquote the coronavirus is going to weigh heavily on the economy. Well, I mean, whenever you say that, obviously people are skittish and scared. Yeah. Well, once you come back, yeah, probably will. There's about 24 minutes left to go in the day. No. Is that true, Mohammed?
Good timing, Muhammad. Good timing. Yeah. All about timing. Yeah.
What's it worth? What's the total? I mean, it's got to be worth a ton, right?
I think when Apple was open, like 2001, something like this, or a little bit before. In that area, no? No, the stock itself. Really? 1980?
$3.2 mil. Nice. Well, where do we go from here? Tomorrow, if we're going to close at the low here, it's not going to be a good day, I don't think.
I don't know. You know what it reminded me, Scott? Once, I think it was 2 years ago, and one of the mentoring had a nice woman that had, she showed me she's very interested in technology. She lives in New York, and when she showed me her 401 all kind of investment, you know, it could blow your mind. You saw that she bought like years ago all the right stocks, you know, all the famous stocks. But for example, in that time, she would, I think, profit on Amazon like 3,500%. Now this was around 2 years ago. Think how much today it is. So things happen, guys. You know, and everything was there, all the right stock that we know today, but the price that she bought it was pretty amazing.
Well, here comes BEKE. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the whole market now is like that. Boeing flushing out now, SPY flushing out, possibly taking another loss on BEKE to finish up the day. So remember, I took half size on it though this time around, just so I could have a green trading day, which is not a good way to finish though today. Francis, that's good. Green is good, especially on a day like today as we finish this day towards the bottom of the market. We'll see if we pop here in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Clifton. Guys, tomorrow we're going to have a lunch session and we're going to have a mentoring session. It's the name of the session tomorrow is 3:15 ABC Trading Psychology. We're going to have discussion and we're going to have charts. You know, last time I forbid myself for putting chart because then I'm get carried away. So we just has talk and good materials. Today we're going to combine them. We're going to do psychology of trading plus story of a trade. You know, from time to time I like to put a trade that we did here in the room, explain the way I'm thinking, why, and so not in the mentoring room. This is a special and secret room. Yeah. You see, Scott, but this is day trading. I started the day, then I told them I took lunch. Before lunch, I took BEKE over 42. I had 43, so it was phenomenal trade. That was a nice trade. Was in I did a few bucks in AMD, few in so each one has different. You know, you are great at the beginning, and so. But we didn't blow the accounts. That's what's important. No, we should make mistakes,
Yeah, you
but
know,
it's small mistakes, and we keep our head above the water most of the time. No, most of the time, even if we're doing, you know, wrong trade, not wrong trade. You know, sometimes you can take a trade and you can lose, even though you thought and there was a reason. It's fine. It's part of the issue. Everybody's so devastated from a losing trade, guys. Just because you don't have your. See, Scott did half position, and you know exactly how much he's risking, so it's not going to jeopardize. And there is a sentence I heard from one of the lectures that I like to hear. You have to become a friend with your losses. Really, this is part of the game. There's no other way. If you're going to be devastated, you're not going to survive.
Yeah. Yep, so true. I mean, came back after lunch, was up about 37.20, and then gave back quickly 11.50, and then we'll give back another 500 possibly here on BEKE. Market down at the low of the day, breaking even lower into the close here with 12 minutes left. Not a good close for the market after the 2 o'clock Fed comments on television. Yeah, 42 is my stop loss here, so I'm just waiting for it. And I'm out of the trade, out of the BEKE trade with a loss. Now, question now becomes where the market's going to end up. If we start to really flush, which we are right now, could be an ugly close here in the last 12 minutes, 11 minutes of the day. I've got no trades on right now. I'm finished for the day.
Me too.
See that big move down after having quite a green day for the the entire day was green up until the Fed announcement, and then we just went down in a hurry. GRWG. Let's take a look at GRWG.
Scott, it was a good excuse just because we got to a new high. You didn't need more than even a small reason. Just because we got to a new high, and we're correcting a little bit. Guys, thank you very much. I have to leave a few minutes earlier. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Scott, thank you very much. Clifton. See you tomorrow.
Okay, you take care of yourself. Have a great evening, Amir. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Matthew, now after the loss on BEKE, just up about $1,011. So lost 2,400. Well, not that much, $2,300 almost on BEKE alone. Yeah. Yep. How many days are you profitable? Probably. I usually average, Gaurav, about one red day a week. I've had 3 green days this week. I had 1 red day last week. That was pretty bad. That was on a Monday. I think I lost 3,000. And today just trying to, yeah, yep. And you see it here, and usually I share that with everybody in the room. But it's been really good. We've had great volatility in the marketplace. Should have probably went short and looked for more of a short play this afternoon, but did not. Struggled with the long side of the trade. And therefore, as we get into the later part of the day, now today, as we close things up here in just a couple of minutes, market could very well finish at the bottom of the day. Yeah, sure. We'll look at MBOT. Yep, stock looks like it's heading for 750 or so. Yeah, there you go with the GRWG. $22.50, got to take that out here. Into the close, 8 minutes left. Boris, you take care of yourself. Have a great evening. Okay, Lana, you take care of yourself. Have a good evening. Once you know it, BEKE at the end of the day, shooting straight back up. Yeah, a little bit off the bottom. At least we're not sinking into the close yet. Not with this, with this little time left. No, not going to take anything here. So, traders, remember, Michael comes up here in less than 10 minutes now, 9 minutes, and he will enlighten us with the case studies course, and that's coming up here in about 9 minutes. Sal's holding home, HOME. Let's take a look here. Okay. Up for the day in an otherwise down market. Looks pretty good. Gabe, you take care of yourself. Have a great evening. Traders, have an awesome night tonight. Thank you to Clifton and to Gabe, Michael, Revi, Amir, Aggie, Andrew. Thank you so much, traders. And remember, we do have the last shameless plug here. We do have the special sale, close of summer sale here. It goes through the 26th. Clifton's got the link here in the room, and that will be going on through the 26th. We'll talk more about it tomorrow. But all of the packages on sale from intro all the way up to pro and expert and student in between. Everybody have a great evening tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. And we'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:45 with Clifton, 9:10 with Yogi. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get the day started. Looking forward to it tomorrow. Small profitable day. Gave a lot back this afternoon. My apologies for those of you that were in there with me. But we'll be back again tomorrow going for day number 4 of profitable trading here in the Tradenet trading room. We have a great night. Stick around. Michael will be up here in just a minute. He'll get the charts switched over and ready to rock and roll into the training session for everybody. We will continue that on YouTube here. And if you're on the YouTube feed, you'll continue on with the training here. We have a great evening. Sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, Scott. Have a good night. Guys, we start at 4:05 in 8 minutes. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? I already started the recording for this last and third and final session this week for the case studies course. We went through 4 cases so far this week. The most important, I think, was Tesla. We had also SRNE. I don't remember the other two, but I hope they were interesting. And the fifth one, sorry, this is the fourth one. My mistake. This is the fourth one. This is AMD, and we're gonna go also through another one today after the break. So the plan today is to go to 2 major cases. We dealt with Tesla for almost the whole trading day yesterday. We're gonna pick up pace, and we need to squeeze 2 cases today, 2 important cases for major stocks, and you'll see how important those cases were, because those were market leading cases. Tesla was one as well, and let's get to it. If anybody has a question regarding today's trading day, as much as you think that the market's going to continue straight up without any, any noises in the background, then came the FOMC FOMC meeting minutes, and some harsh words from the Fed regarding the situation of the U.S. economy. Guess what? We moved lower. Again, closed in the red, but it's not like it's even a dent in the amazing strength of this, or amazing run of this market. Actually, a pullback from all-time highs, both on the S&P and the Nasdaq, is actually a welcome, more than welcome thing. And I mean, moving higher from all-time highs, it's very, very tough. So 2, 3, 4, 5, a 5% pullback, which is again not on the table, is will be great. Then the market can gather momentum, new buying power, and move on. I don't think we're going to move much to the downside, if any. Keep in mind that the stimulus plan is still on the table. So, okay, so if anybody at this point has a question, go ahead. If not, the recording already started. Clifton can email you if you so desire the recording to your email. You just need to email Clifton, and he's going to reply with the recording. Today we're going to deal with one of the most important companies in the semiconductor sector. Definitely one that was on everybody's watch list, even as a day trader this year. It wasn't the same 2, 3, or 4 years ago, but AMD is now a legit big cap. Unbelievable price action for this stock, and we're going to analyze the stock starting this minute. So AMD, the business is making, as much as I know, what do I know about computer chips? Nothing. But I don't know what is the difference between AMD, Intel, NVIDIA, and maybe 20 or 30 other companies, Qualcomm, what type of chips they are making. This is none of our business. Our business is to analyze the chart as cleanly and accurately as possible, and try to make a trade. So for me, AMD is a chip maker. Maybe it's not really a chip maker. Maybe it's making other type of products in the industry, but I could care less at this point. Anyway, how important is AMD, guys, to the Nasdaq and the industry? You can see it here in the ETF.com brief. Okay, so if you go to ETF.com, you see that almost 200 ETFs are holding AMD. Like I said, the benchmark is Apple, where nearly 300 ETFs are holding Apple. So if AMD is being, and this is of course a very sectorial type of business, is being held by 192 ETFs, almost 100 million shares of AMDs traded by ETFs, and ETFs are long-term players, very long-term players. So you can trust that this is an important company for the U.S. market. Of course, it's more important for the semiconductor sector, where, as you can see, SMH, the semiconductor sector, the leading ETF in the semiconductor sector, holds 5.5% of its positions in AMD. So AMD is a major component of the semiconductor sector. It's also a major component of the an important component of the Nasdaq 100. The largest ETF holder is Triple Q with 13 million shares. That's a strong statement. So bottom line, it's an important stock both for the Qs, which means it's going to have a very good correlation with the price action in the Qs, and a very good correlation with the price action in the semiconductor sector, SMH, meaning we have two potential benchmarks to work with when we trade SMH, when we trade the AMD. SMH, the most accurate, second accurate QQQ, third accurate S&P 500. Now, again, if you look at AMD, we went to this chart yesterday. I'm just repeating it for those who left earlier. We're going through AMD, and we see staggering numbers. In 2017, guys, this stock was not even a small cap. It was kind of a micro cap. Nobody cared about it. Nobody traded it. It was maybe a target for scalpers, those who buy huge positions, enter and exit with 2, 3, 4, 5 cent gains. Sometimes play the spread between the one, let's say 115 and 116. They buy the midpoint. This was pretty much a target for midpoint traders, and that's all in the past. So the move started higher in early 2017 when the stock broke 10, and this was the first signal. You can see it on the chart here. As soon as the stock broke 10, it never let go, traded sideways for almost a year. When 10 became support, and then in 2018 made its move to 30, and later now to over 40, and trading today at or this month at above $60 per share, a staggering 3,000% lift from 2015. So 3,000 versus the S&P 500 up 70%. Those who managed to stay and believe in AMD over this horrible period, which was dating back to the financial crisis in 2008. At one point, I think there were rumors that AMD is going to be either bought or go, let's say, almost bankrupt. Time was on AMD's side, and the recovery is now staggering. This is, a legit leader in the semiconductor sector this year, alongside NVIDIA, I think. So if you look, guys, and we summarize the monthly chart, this is, 2 2017, 2018, 2019, and now almost two-thirds of the way up in 2020. Only green for, only upside for, and sharp upside, might I say, for AMD, although the stock started the move pretty much near the zero line. This is the price action, guys, in 2020. Stock started at 46, moved lower, of course, on the COVID crisis to 36.75. That was 2020 lows, and then picked up again and is trading, as you can see, at all-time highs over $60 in July 23rd. By contrast, of course, the S&P 500 has yet reached, has actually only today reached all-time highs, while AMD broke 2020 highs more than a month and a half ago. So this is a stock that's leading the Nasdaq. It's leading the markets. It's leading its sector. It's a leader. Anybody that wants to get on board AMD knows at this point that is getting on board a leader, and this is of course a very reassuring thing when investing, short-term trading and day trading AMD. This is one of the stocks that we pretty much watch on a daily basis in our trading room. Many traders trade AMD on the daily basis, not invest, trade AMD because of the above reasons, and we're going to discuss it in a bit. So it's an overperformer over the S&P 500. That's a very important thing to understand. We want to buy and be on top and trade over performers. Then we have a better chance of getting better trades. Volumes and trading ranges are very strong on the way up, starting May 2020, and it also belongs to benchmarks, semiconductors and Qs that are overperforming over the S&P 500. The Qs broke the highs of the year 2 months ago. By contrast, the S&P 500 broke the highs. Broke all-time highs 2 months ago already, and the S&P followed this today basically to all-time highs, and immediately pulled back. But no, that's not really important right now. So if we analyze the daily chart and the benchmark, of course, we're looking at the stock that's it's not really, the question is AMD a preferred long or short trading candidate? It's a long trade candidate, okay? The only thing that we need to adhere and be very careful with is that, you know, as a day trader, you wanna refine your entries and trade AMD basically on momentum days. You don't wanna be a trader of AMD. Let me give you an example actually, because I had AMD today on my watch list. I also have it on my watch list constantly. Hold on a second. Just to show you the potential of this stock. This is AMD today. Now, if I'm going to move to the daily chart, of course, this is not a very interesting stock to trade today on the daily chart. You can see the relatively low volumes and the narrow range. The narrow range already tells me immediately that I'm not going to trade AMD. It doesn't matter if it is red or green. The narrow range tells me not to trade AMD on a day like today. The volume is also telling me the same. Then I'm moving to the intraday chart, and I see the stock creating the lows of the day, and I'm thinking, no way this stock is going to move under the lows and deliver with the market moving higher. And then suddenly, take a look what happens over lunch, exactly at 113, and the stock moves from 60 to almost 82 or 81.80 in about 30 minutes. Then pulls back and never breaks lower with the market breaking lower. Again, despite the leg up, I was very hesitant about buying this leg up because I knew that this is the day that we are trading, and this leg in AMD is still an intra-range leg. It's not an outside of the range leg. So again, there are potential trades in AMD, but this is pretty much this move came out of nowhere. There was no signal for anybody to pretty much trade AMD to the upside on a day like today. Okay, moving back to our presentation. Guys, if anybody has a question at any point, please stop me. Okay, so now again, now that we know that the daily, sorry, that the monthly, daily, pretty much all time frames are pointing outside of the intraday are pointing to upside. Now our business is to find the right trading day to trade AMD. And what is the right trading day to trade AMD? A day where the daily ranges are bigger than average. The volume is always great for AMD. We're going to discuss the volumes. This is not a stock that we have volume issues, spread issues, anything like that. The spread in AMD is constant at 1 or 2 cents all day, every day, around the clock. So this is not a problem. The problem is finding the right timing to buy it and be or enter the money as we do want as day traders immediately. So is it a preferred long or short? I already answered the question for you. Okay, just watch the daily and the intraday. Okay, if the daily is pointing only to the upside, you want to buy it basically. Now, can the daily be clearly to the upside, and we're going to short AMD because it has a clear pattern short on the intraday chart? Yes, we will. Okay, I won't hesitate to short AMD despite this very strong daily if it has a perfect or a good enough opportunity to trade it short. Obviously, I won't be thinking in this case about swinging any position in AMD, but I will day trade AMD no problem in either direction. Okay, but as much as the desire to be in AMD, you want to be in AMD after a pullback from the highs. That's pretty much what we are looking for. So AMD has a clear uptrend, higher lows, it's overperforming the benchmarks, it's a winner. Now, for short-term candidate, for short-term trading, it can be a swing candidate. In this case, I suggest you stick to long trades only. You don't swing such a big winner like AMD, even after a good signal, okay, on the daily chart, you don't swing it short. C. Day traders will be waiting for a clear signal and intraday pattern before buying the stock. We discussed this statement many times this month. It's a clear day trading pro statement, meaning if there is no signal and no intraday pattern before we enter the trade, which is very clear, we won't enter the trade. Okay, because again, if the signal is clear, thousands of traders and thousands of pretty much all the market picks it. If the signal is not clear, guess what? Nobody's picking it, so it's ambivalent. Some will pick it as a long, some will pick it as a short. In this case, the chances of a good move are diminishing. The benchmark is supporting, great. The intraday pattern is supporting, great. There's a signal, even better. Another option, of course, if you don't want to swing AMDs, to go ahead and swing either the QQQs or the semiconductor sector. I can tell you that from my experience, watching also global ETFs, the NASDAQ looks to be, and I don't see any contender that can challenge the NASDAQ leadership in global markets um, as the best ETF. It has, the Nasdaq has the best stocks, the best sectors, the online retail behind it. Maybe things will change in the future. Right now, it looks like the place to be. Okay, so if you're thinking about swinging a position in AMD, I suggest think about the Nasdaq QQQ. It's the best ETF. If you can trade the futures, even better. Those trade 24 hours per day, but QQQs is great. Again, when you buy the QQQs, you buy AMD, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, pretty much the mega leaders, Amazon, of course, of the global markets and the US market, of course. Sorry. So if I want to summarize the very, very simple analysis of the daily and monthly chart, buy AMD on a pullback with the signal according to all of our prerequisites, if and only if you have an intraday pattern. And today, I'm just to give you an example, there was no intraday pattern. The stock was trading lower, higher from the lows, but it didn't have any intraday pattern that would have said buy it. On top of that, the daily chart was, the daily bar today showed really, really no pickup. Now, the day that we want to analyze is earnings day on AMD, July 24th. You can see what happened in AMD on earnings. Okay, you can see that the stock gaps substantially, 3.34 bucks. That's 8% to all-time highs. The volume during the first 30 minutes of trading is up maybe not 1,000%, maybe not tenfolds, maybe only ninefolds, but there's a huge pickup in volume, meaning all in for many institutional traders, and the price action is going one way, up from the lows in the first 5 minutes, establishing the 67, in this case, 66.95 highs, where the stock is already up 11. And this is how it looks in the first 30 minutes. Now, of course, being that we've been doing this analysis, and we've seen exactly this type of patterns this week already 3 or 4 times. I think we had only one short this month. Didn't we? Only one short play, and I also had to work very, very hard to find it. So this is a gap up. Looks like a gap up and go. So the analysis here is going to be trivial. We already done it, and I'm hoping, and actually I'm sure that now that we went through 5 examples and another one coming up in about an hour, you're going to be ready. Okay, and the next time you're going to see a big mover like Qualcomm, AMD, Apple, a big leader gapping up on earnings. Okay, and it's not going to be this month because the earnings season is over, but in 6 weeks when the new earnings season is going to open, you're ready. Those who took these case studies and study them and understand them, although the examples were mostly to the upside, uh, I don't think we're going to see anything else other than upside in the near term. And if the market, for whatever reason, is going to turn around, the logic stays. Okay, so the logic stays, meaning everything that we learn here that applies to the upside can, should, and will apply to the downside. So a gap up and go equals mechanical wise and strategic wise and operational wise to gap down and go. And we've seen many gap down and goes in the past, not this cycle in the market. So I'm going to go through the analysis very, very fast. So if we analyze the price section in the first 30 minutes, what is the plan for AMD? Of course, it's not for those who are with us now 3 days in a row. There is no nothing else to look for other than an entry point long. Now let's go back to the chart. Okay, guys. Okay, this is, I'm not going to go to the 2-minute chart. We're going to go immediately to the 2-minute chart. But up front, highs of the day, 67. Lows of the day, 64. The view up is at 66. What are the, off the bat, you don't see anything more than this. Off the bat, what are the entry points that you can write down immediately watching these 5-minute 5-minute bars 30 minutes into the trading day? Up front, what are the entry points that you're going to take, assuming nobody's going to short AMD? Over 67, trivial, of course. That's a trivial and easiest trading pattern. Breakout. Now Stephen is also thinking about 66. Okay, 66 is going to be complicated, but if it works, and then it breaks 67, you know that already your trading day is over. Okay, so you're already $1 in the money at 10:30 in the morning. Sorry, at 10 in the morning. So you're good. A $1 trade so early in the morning, it will take a miracle for you to lose to turn this potentially super green day into a red day. If indeed it breaks 66, moves straight up to 67 and maybe delivers another leg up over 67. So I will say this: 66 maybe, 67 for sure. Okay. Now regarding pre-enter, when you trade a spready stock, it's smart to pre-enter. When you trade AMD, why would you pre-enter? You don't need to pre-enter AMD. The reason for that is that the volume is so, and the liquidity is so good that even if you buy the breakout, the slippage is going to be 2-3 cents. Let's say tops 10 cents. So there's not going to be a slippage. You don't need to risk a pre-entry. However, okay, if you know how to envision and anticipate a trade and it works for you, fine. Let's put it this way. The best trades are momentum trades. The best trades are those where the range picks up substantially and the volume picks up substantially. This is exactly, now guys, you know exactly that this is AMD already after seeing so many examples this week. You know that this is AMD, period. Okay, so you can allow yourself more freedom and more to be more secure about this trade. Having said that, nothing is guaranteed. So it can move over 66 a couple of cents and take and can also take a dive. It can move over 67 and fail. You need to prepare for all the scenarios because this is how you survive in this market. Don't let go of your defense. The defense still needs to be there, meaning defense means stop losses. If you like them in the platform, fine. If you don't like it in the platform, fine. But the stop loss must be there because you're not dealing with a stock that is going to go to 10 cents the trading day to the whole trading day, which it did 5 years ago. This is a stock that will go to $2-3, sometimes more. So again, William, if you're able enough and it works for you, the anticipation, and you know what you're doing, by all means, okay, pre-enter. I'm just saying that it's smart to pre-enter any trade, especially if it is a spready one. But it carries risk. It carries a degree of risk. So in case the breakout fails or the breakdown fails, um, you will have to cover with the loss. And I just we talked about the TAL support level today at 74.50. Analyze that chart and understand that sometimes if I pre-entered, first of all I would had to take this trade against me 50 cents, but it would have saved me only 18 cents, which was the slippage to the downside. So pre-entering carries risk. Nothing has, there is no like holy grail where you can avoid the risk on the entry versus the pre-entry, meaning the slippage. Okay, so we're cool with those two entries, 66 potential and 67. Now, if the entry is, if the highs of the day are 66.95, and many people ask me, why is it not 66.95? Okay, so I'm not going to post the entry at 66.95, okay, unless I see, okay, a huge seller at 66.95, okay, and the level being tested. Now you can be 100% sure that on a stock like AMD, which is a very important stock for the markets and trades millions of shares per day, okay, there will be plenty of sellers, actually huge sellers at 67. So how many sellers are at 66.95, there will be much more at 67. So entering at 67 just to save 5 cents, entering at 66.95 just to save 5 cents won't make a lot of sense to me. You need to enter above the resistance. In this case, you add 5 cents. Okay. Questions, guys, and we move on. Now, this is how the 2-minute bars are looking at between 9:30 and 10. Now it's clearer. Okay, you can see the 66. You can see the stop loss very clear at 65.30. So if you enter at 66, you know that the stop loss is 70 cents. You enter at 67, you know that the stop loss is going to be $1. Now you have pretty much the plan laid out. So you know if you're going to buy the breakout, the risk is $1. Okay. Can you take this type of a hit in AMD? And again, this is the maximum risk, assuming the worst case scenario happens. If the stop loss is $1, okay, on a stock like AMD, that does not necessarily means that you wait for the stock to move from 67 to 66 passively and helplessly. Okay, this is not how you manage a trade. Okay. However, before you enter the trade, this is the setup that you pretty much facing. Okay, so 66, it's clear that the stop loss is 65.30. 67, 66. Now, again, we try to make rules for each scenarios, and AMD is not a type of a stock where we let the trade move against us a dollar. Okay, this is not something that should happen to a day trade. Okay. So again, when we trade the early session and we want to buy the 66, the risk is 70 cents. We want to buy the 67, the risk is $1. We can add, of course, and complicate things, buy the 66. If it's going to go to 67, of course, we can add, but just to make things simple, and this discussion, has a time frame. We cannot discuss one trade or one ad for 45 minutes, which we can do, but that's not the purpose. So again, what are the analysis points for this trade? Okay, is 66 a viable trade? Is 66 a viable trade? And no question that 66 is a viable trade. It's a tested round number level on very, very good volume early on. There's a clear stop loss on the trade. Okay, we're buying strength. And the most important thing about this case, about this entry, that we are buying, and there's still $1 to the highs of the day. And this is amazing because if we can enter a position, okay, where we buy at 66, it goes to the highs of the day at 67, and let's say we don't want to add at 67, okay? But we can sell at 67, maybe part of our position, it already gives us the ability to be a big winner already. So buying the reversal early on is, if you can buy it, it's not very easy. Sometimes it's really unclear, it's fast, it's spready, so and so forth, okay? 66, if you can observe the 66, and I have to say that AMD is one of the easiest stocks to trade. Very, very easy, it's very, very liquid, no spread, it's not Tesla, it's not ZM, it's not BYND. Liquidity is amazing. This is one of the, should be one of your favorite trades in this market, definitely. Not every day, of course, not every day, but should be on your favorite to trade list and should be watched on a daily basis. So again, if I'm going back to the analysis of this entry, is 66 viable? Of course it is. The risk on the trade is clear. Volume is great. The risk on the trade is clear, and the risk reward is amazing because once the stock moves to the highs of the day, it already covered 1-to-1. Normally, for a very, very, very early in the morning trade, meaning trades until 11:30 or 12, we would like to go 3-to-1. Okay, but let's be reasonable. Okay, the risk reward is great when you buy the breakout and it already trades to the highs of the day. Now here there is no trade pattern other than the round number entry. And again, if you go back to the chart, okay, you go back to the chart and you look at this, the price action, indeed there is no pattern, okay, per se. There is no like cup and handle, there is no bull flag, there is no, it's just the consolidation between 66 and 65.30 where you clearly see the entry point and the stop loss. So the pattern issue is not really resolved here, okay? But sometimes round numbers, especially on momentum days, are enough. And remember, guys, Question E. Trading momentum stocks is a priority for us. If we see a momentum stock, okay, this is a priority trade for us. So we focus on the momentum stocks or on the momentum stock, trying to find better entry points versus the breakouts, trades, and therefore it's a priority trade. So if we can find a reversal trade that carries a reasonable risk reward early on the day, that's more than welcome. So in this case, no and no are not the right thing to do. Yes, yes, and yes. Let's go and trade because it's a momentum stock, because it has a clear entry, clear stop loss. Everything is measured. So you know, if the stop loss is 70 cents, you adapt your trading style to a 70-cent stop loss, meaning you buy, let's say, on a 20-cent stop loss, you will buy 500 shares. On a 70-cent stop loss, you will buy maybe 250 or 300 shares. Okay, depends on how you feel, what you feel comfortable with. The numbers are open. It's nothing is unclear for this trade. And again, if you acknowledge that this is a momentum stock, you should act. Okay, guys. So again, let's be positive. I'm not showing you trades that are moving from 66 to 66.02 and then taking a dollar dive. Okay, but it's not going to happen if you pick the right stocks. If you pick the wrong stocks, you're going to buy a stock like AMD on a given day at 66. You're going to move up 10 cents and take a $1 dive, and then you're going to think that something's wrong with your analysis. The analysis is not the problem. Why you pick the stock is the problem. But if you pick AMD when it's up on huge pickup in volume on earnings day, probably it's not going to be stoppable. And indeed, you can see the leg up from 66 straight up to 67. So the stock trades 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute bars, 10 minutes. The stock moves in 10 minutes from 66 to 67, breaks 67, pulls back, trades another bull flag, and then goes to 68.50 by 11:30. So now imagine you entered at 66 and still have a position at 68.50 at 11:30. So this is, a dream trade. How many people will still be in the trade? Some of you will, I'm sure. How many people will add over the bull flag at 67.55? I'm not sure. How many would have added 67? I think some of you would have feel comfortable to add at 67. Again, it's a scenario where missing on AMD or not trading AMD on that given day was a huge mistake. How many guys remember if there was even one? Anybody traded AMD on earnings day? Because if nobody traded, it means that this class is the right class. Okay, if everybody traded, this class is worthless. But if nobody traded, this is the right class. So now you know what you need to trade. Okay, next time, which is going to be in 3 months, not so far away. Actually, July 24, it's like only 2 months away. The next earnings report for AMD. Be ready. Be ready for AMD in 9 weeks. I will be ready. So, William, are you a frequent trader in AMD? Are you like watching it on a daily basis? What's basically what draws you to AMD? Because it's, we trade it in the room, but we have so many other opportunities. It's not like we are really focusing on AMD. We focus on Apple, Tesla, Facebook, Okay, to tell the truth, I think it should be traded much more. It's worth more. Okay, it's worth more of our time. At this point, with Tesla being such a a crazy mover, our focus is on the on the $10 move. Okay, our focus is not on the 50 cent or 30 cent move, although it's a much easier setup most of the time to buy AMD and get into a 20 cent or 30 cent trade with no slippage and where you don't need to, let's put it this way, commit your account versus Tesla. Again, guys, remember Tesla is going to go through a stock split in 10 days, something like that. August 31st. I think we're going to a great trading environment with Tesla. Tesla split. Tesla split is Tesla is gonna be 350. Apple is gonna be 110 or 120. Maybe other big stocks will follow, like maybe like AMD. Sorry, not like AMD. Like Amazon, maybe Google, maybe Facebook doesn't need to split. Maybe Nvidia. We have a we're looking at the best trading environment ever, really. Okay, so now look at this chart, guys. Entry 66, entry 67. Okay, those are the potential entries off the bat. Of course, there are many other scenarios where you can enter before 66, after 67, at 66.50. I didn't open the discussion also to half round number, which are also doable trades for AMD. Reop entries, that's pretty much the setup where the stock moves through 66, through 67, through 67.50, and straight up to 68.50. So by 11:30, anybody that bought AMD is set for the day. And again, let me stretch it out. If there is a reason to increase your size, this is the stock. Okay, this is the stock where you don't have any spreads, no slippage, perfect round number entries. This is definitely the place to go, not to go all in, of course, but instead of buying, I don't know, 300 or 400 shares of, let's say, I don't know, Microsoft, you can buy 600 or 800 shares here in AMD, assuming you don't have buying power issues, or you don't have buying power issues. So analyzing the price action, manage the long 66. Anybody wants to manage the long 66? How do you manage it? Okay, I'm not going to judge if it is the right thing to do. Just somebody wants to take some time, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and write down at least the first and the second partial and the stop. I mean, the stop loss is clear. Okay, but you enter at 66. How many shares do you buy, and where do you take the partial? Based on the chart that you see right now. Okay, not don't tell me you take the partial at 68.50. What is the real truth? In retrospect, how would you guys have been or potentially trade this one? Because it's not a complicated trade. Still, there's always the psychological issue, which we are not dealing with it right now. It's always on the table. Okay, if you lose money, you have psychological issues, and when you make money, there's always a psychological issue. So the psychology is not running away from us. Anybody wants to demo retrospect trade it? Stephen is telling us you buy at 66 and sell at 67.10. What is the logic for selling at 67.10 versus waiting under 67.10, assuming that 67.10 is 67 is going to be a support level? Panic. Okay, but again, would you sell your whole position at 67.10? And again, I don't understand why exactly at 67.10, and because I would have thought that you buy at 66, you take the partial before 67, assuming that you're going to have issues at 67, and then you move your stop loss under 67. So on one hand, you take almost $1 partial. On the other hand, the second partial, you lock $1 as well. So you have $1 on this trade, and in this case, you stop out and miss on another $1.50, which will be shameful. Now, Drew is telling us 400 shares at 66, 70-cent stop loss, so 200 shares partial at 67, and let the rest run. I like this analysis. Simple, okay? Guys, if you have the round numbers, stay under the round number, but don't stay 2 cents. Try to stay a bit more. In this case, you need to stay 40 cents. In this case, the 67 wasn't a great support level after it broke up. Okay, so in this case, if you move your stop loss on the remainder of the trade, I think in this case, you stop out. That's shameful because look what's happening next. Now, worst case scenario, and you stop out, and if you are aggressive, you can add or re-enter over 67, and then your stop loss is 66.45 or 50. So the pullback here is around 50 cents. So if you re-enter, survive, of course, easy to survive this bull flag, you can still be in the trade. But again, it will need you to be proactive into trading AMD, which in this case is the right thing to do. Again, AMD up 10%, trading amazing volume. It's no longer a $2 stock. Now it's a legit 60, nearly $70 stock. Missing on it is a mistake. So Stephen, I suggest that one problem with your trade is for you to acknowledge that round numbers can be very good support levels. Not at all times, not in AMD on that example where it trades superior volumes on earnings day and everything is like so tight up, but eventually I think the best idea is to, first of all, take the partial before the 67, if you can, the 66.90 or 66.95, whatever, okay? And then if it breaks over and you do want to lock profits, fine. In this case, it didn't work. Okay, so we move on. Guys, if anybody has a question, just stop me. The idea here is to work this way. If the risk on the trade is 75 cents, or in this case 70 cents, yeah, it's not 75 cents, it's 70. Okay, down to the 63, and expect, guys, and this is something that you need to work on, okay? It's not very easy. The concept of 3-to-1 is not an easy concept. Okay, but if you work on this concept, okay, of 3-to-1 on really, really specific stocks where you see the price section, this is the 3-to-1. Take a look at the 66. It moves at 2.5 bucks, okay, versus the 70 cent. So it's more than 3-to-1 in the money at 68.50. Okay, and 3-to-1 is a lot of money. Okay, if you manage to stay in this trade even with the second partial at 3-1, wow. So on 200 shares, you're up, in this case, $500. On 200 shares, $2.50. That's a lot of money, even with very, very little, not a lot of shares, okay? $2.50 fast in less than an hour. And that's shameful because uh, before you enter this trade, you already know that this stock is a momentum trade. You already know, because why would you trade AMD if it's not a momentum trade? Sell first partial at a pullback from 67. Makes sense, okay? Sell second partial at the 3-1 target. Save 1/4 of your position for the big move into the close. That's very important, okay? Maybe you cannot, you don't have the patience to wait 3-1, but you should have the patience to save 1/4 of your position. So let's say you started with 400, 100 of your position, 100 shares with a stop loss at the entry, and wait. Ignore everything, only on momentum stocks. Those stocks that are gapping up 5% or down 20% or up 15%, all those stocks that have something amazing attached to their earnings report. Amazing or not so amazing, let's face it. So save 1/4 of your position is important. If you're going to learn to do it, Stephen, Drew, everybody, if you're going to learn to do it, you'll find yourself making money without working, letting the market do it for you. You have a 1/4 of your position, let's say only 100 shares, stop loss is at the entry, you cannot lose money. Now the question is how much money you're going to make, 150 or maybe 600, okay? So if you're going to do once a week a good trade like this in a, I'm not saying a Tesla where you can be $100 in the money, but this one can close $4 or $5 in the money already, because only in the first minute it moves $4. Sorry, not $4. How much is it? From 60, sorry, yeah, more than $4. From 65 to 68, sorry, my mistake. 65.30 to 63.2 bucks. Now, again, even if you buy 100 shares, you need to take partials. Now, you cannot take, depends on Tesla, you can take 20 share partials and stuff. Let's say you buy AMD only 100 shares, I will go, okay, 50-50. So 50 shares up $1 and 50 shares wait for the close, because you're not going to start selling 10 shares, 20 shares. It's not going to cover your expenses. Okay, but if you manage it right, and the stock is up $4 into the close, and you took already 150 for them, it can be also, it can be a big winner, even with 100 shares, assuming you do the right things. You do the right things, the market does, or in this case, the stock does its right things, you combine yourself to a winner. But if you start taking partials very early and leaving very, very small positions on the table, it's not going to work. You need to really, really think this through. Okay, and if you think this through the right way, you can make money very, very easy if the market lets you. Okay. In this case, the market is AMD, and AMD is letting you have your way with it. It just knows one thing, to move up. So at 1 p.m., after another leg up from 68 to 69.50, so now the stock is, by 12 noon, the stock is at 69.50. So those who started at 66 are seeing, their eyes are blinking green, okay? In this case, at 69.50, okay, I don't think anybody is thinking trading AMD is boring, or the stock goes nowhere. It's too liquid and volume too big to have a good move. 66 to 69 is unbelievable, but expected if it is a momentum trading day. So analyzing the price action until 1, is it safe to say that AMD is going through a momentum day and more upside is coming? It's going to a momentum day, clear, period. More upside is coming, probably, but it's going to a momentum day. The trend is clear and so forth. And the 66 trade is already a big winner. Of course it's clear. And it is the right thing to say about it, okay? The stock shows a very strong trade, increased volume. It should be treated as a momentum trade. We're talking about this statement now for since we started an hour ago, an hour plus. Keep your last one quarter position to the end of the trading day. Of course, the end of the trading day is a different trading day, but if you are in a momentum stock, you're increasing your chance substantially to be at the highs of the day or at the lows of the day if it is a weak stock by the end of the trading day. You have a very, very good chance for that, as opposed to the rest of the market. So the answer here is, of course, E, for those who wondered. 2:30 p.m., guys. Now it's, now over lunch, the chart it's becoming even clearer. Okay, you can see the view of support at the 67.60. You can see the reversal from 68. You can see now that the stock is up and running pretty much towards 69. So over lunch with the decreased volumes, you already know the pattern. You can trade the stock at 68 over lunch with a 40-cent stop loss and still be a dollar winner, which is amazing. Look how many trades, independent one of the others, you can find in AMD on that specific given day. Too many trades actually. I see already 3 or 4. Okay, so when a stock trades gives you 3 or 4 trading opportunities, you know that it's going to a great, amazing trading day. So that's 2:30 p.m. Now, going back to the chart, so we will pick up some pace. What is the next trade for us at 2:30 p.m.? It's clear, okay? If you are observing the chart, why won't you buy at 68, risk 40 cents? That's the money trade. Again, you buy at 68, you have a 40-cent stop loss. Everything is so clear on the chart that it's not, you cannot miss it. I mean, if you're looking at the chart, you're not going to miss this trade at 68. Maybe you're going to miss the 69, but 68 should not have been missed because, first of all, it's a trade that cooks for almost 45 minutes. The risk is clear. The target is clear. The target is not 69. The target is the highs of the day, but 69 is going to be the first partial target. You have, the deal laid out for you. I hope everybody agrees that or sees that 68 is a legit reversal entry point with a clear stop loss. Okay? Maybe some of you will use 67.50 because it's a round number. In this case, it's only the view up at 67.60. And again, many trades are to the downside are not being tested if you are on the right trade. Questions, or I can continue? So let's go very fast. What is the next plan? Again, the reversal over 68, perfect. You can see it here on the chart. Adding at 69, not really, but it still delivers another leg up. So if I'm moving up to the 4 p.m. chart, guys, the 4 p.m. chart, guess what? The stock is, the trade that started at 68 at 130 is now $2 in the money. At 70, at 330. What more can you ask? It's not like even this trade is a 3-to-1. Okay, even this trade with a 40-cent risk, and it makes it's actually a 5-to-1. It's a $2 winner. Meaning, you don't give up on any trade that's a momentum trade. You don't give up on the trade because it's a lunch session, because there is no more lunch session. Lunch is good, or should be as good as any other session. Not going to be as good as the morning session, but it's tradable. When I say it's good, and meaning the algos are not taking the time off to buy themselves a sandwich or a cheeseburger. No, sorry. Okay, the algos are working, and in this case, the algos on AMD start working again at 1:30 and end up their job with the AMD at 70. $2 in the money. A very easy, doable trade on no slippage and no. I mean, the risk is 40 cents. Now, is this a trade? Hold on a second. Where's my? Hold on a second. If you are a swing trader or a day trader that is a swing trader, okay, and you entered at 66, the stock closes at 70, okay, of course you're gonna be swinging $4 in the money. Now, if you look at this chart, the stock is not closing at the highs of the day, but it's not far away from there. So I can address AMD and say, okay, it's not closing at the highs, and this is the demand, but it goes very, very near the highs. So it's still a go in terms of swing trade. For me, a stock that's up $2 on a $70 stock, or in this case, $4 or 3+ for a $60 stock, that's good enough. And you know that not going to be another earnings day coming soon. So what is the next step? First of all, it's the personal step. You don't swing, fine. Okay, you close your position at the end deep in the money. If you are a day trader and you know what you're doing, you can swing. I normally swing on large caps a quarter of the position. On small caps, sometimes half, sometimes the whole position. Okay, but it's only with small caps that I'm really, really sure, or I'm already deep in the money. Okay, but the idea here is for beginners to start swinging, if at all. Okay, if you know what you're doing, and you tested it with a demo platform or with very, very small positions, and you now you think you know what you're doing, by all means swing a quarter. And if you are a swing trader, you know, swing half. Okay, but you need to be very, very confident, and don't swing anything before you practice it. Okay. Yeah, you can only swing 20%. That's actually great because, again, think about it. If you're going to start swinging, let's say your account is $100,000 and your drawdown is 10%. You're going to swing and create a mess with your account, have a good chance that in a couple of days you're going to be out. So to protect your account, Okay, they're letting you swing 20%. That's $20,000 on a account of 100,000. Now, okay, now think of it. You're starting your positions with, let's say, 1,000, and you swing a quarter. Okay, you're not going to swing 200 shares of Tesla, of course. But that's, and again, you're not going to swing many positions. You're going to swing one or two. The most that I swing after practicing this market for 15 years is 4 or 5 positions. And it took me many years to get here, okay, where I'm not confused by the early session, the stops, the hassle. It's not very easy. Okay, sometimes you will need to open a second account um, just to take care of the swing trades. If you're not, if you don't know what you're doing. So the idea here is again to be simpleton and start very, very slow. So you have a, let's say AMD, and normally you trade 500 shares on AMD, swing 50. Instead of swinging 150, you swing 50. You swing the position where you can cover your worst case scenario. What is the worst case scenario? A 5% drop, okay? There can be also a 40% drop, but this is something that nobody's prepared for. A 5% drop, that's your worst case scenario on a daily basis. Now, let's summarize AMD, and then we take a short break and continue immediately after. So, is AMD a preferred day trading stock, and why? Yes, it is. Why? We'll see the numbers in a split second. So AMD has an above average, guys, you can check it, but trust me on that or check it. Above average SPY Qs semiconductor daily and intraday correlation. Of course, the best correlation is with the semiconductor sector. The second best with the Qs, the third best with the SPY. Being that we use only one indicator as a benchmark, the SPY, this is how we use in the trading room. I don't think that there's a big difference on a daily basis between the SPY and the Qs and the SMH, but there can be at times, okay? So there can be days where the semiconductor sector is crashing, the rest of the market is doing well, and the other way around. Especially around news or movement in leaders in the sector. So twin stocks, indeed, NVIDIA is also a big winner this year in the semiconductor market, so is AMD. I'm not sure this is, the typical twin stock. Nevertheless, if you don't want to use the semiconductor sector and you see NVIDIA picking up 5 or 10% on a given day, take a look at the AMD or AMAT. Now let's see the staggering numbers for AMD when it trades. Volume is 60 plus million shares, so you don't have a problem issues. Okay, volume is great all day, every day, around the clock. Whenever the stock trades, volume is there. Shares outstanding, huge number. Institutions are holding most of the shares. Insiders are holding no shares. Short float is negligible. Benchmarks clear. Spreads, when I say up to 5 cents, most of the time it's going to be 2 cents and 1 cent. 1 cent. And how suitable it is for day trading, very suitable. Very, very suitable. By now it's almost an $80 stock. Very, very suitable to be a great mover. It trades now at 81. So a great mover. Now, guys, take a look at this is how the stock reacted before the earnings day. And this is the stock on earnings day. So this is a total breakout out of the trading range with the best volume bar ever. You can see the best volume bar ever. On that given day, traded 200 million shares. Best range, best volume, best. And the outcome, it's when a stock like AMD is up 20% on a given day, you know that something amazing happened. And what was that amazing event? AMD just kicked its latest second quarter results with some very strong numbers, advanced beat earnings, blah, 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 ahead of the expectation, and statutory earnings per share outperformed analyst earnings by a solid 11%. This is the reason. Amazing, very, very strong earnings. That's enough for us. So the fundamentals are super strong, supporting, of course, the technical price action. And anybody that traded on that given day, of course, AMD on that given day, voila. And this wasn't the end, because a week later, there was another set of news in AMD. And that set of news was Intel leaving part of the business and moving. So one of the strongest competitors had bad news, or it decided to leave one of the production or one of the most lucrative. Let's call it production opportunity for AMD, and so AMD is not going to compete with Intel. Intel's going to do other things, maybe grow weed. I don't know what they want to do. Anyway, that was that was money in the bank for AMD. Weird. I mean, I don't think anybody expected AMD to move after earnings another 20%, just because Intel is moving into other businesses. Nevertheless, okay, guys, if anybody has a question with for this case, which is a very, very simple case, but pretty much shows the strength of a leadership, the strength of the sector, of the semiconductor sector, and how technical patterns really, really work, not only on small caps, not only on Tesla, not only on Apple, but in this case on a stock that was $1 5 years ago, and it's going to 100 probably next year. If we're good, let's take a 7-minute break until 5:30, and then we close the course with a long time foe. Okay. No questions? 7 minutes are enough until, or 6 minutes until 5:30? One more thing, I know that it's very late in some parts of the world. Don't feel, and you don't feel confident about it, and maybe you're tired, whatever. You can request the recordings tomorrow morning from Clifton. All the sessions are being recorded. So if you don't feel comfortable spending the night here, the recording is going to be available. Just email Clifton at clifton.casida@tradenet.com. And if anybody again has a question for me, you know my email, michael.o@tradenet.com. Back in 6 minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. Hope that you are still still with me. Nobody's asleep um, at your computer, and we close this session, of course, with another big cap. Typically, I'm trying to stay away or steer away from the stock that we are basically trading, watching, analyzing all day, every day. You know, because we wanna show and um, diverse from trading same stuff all day, every day. But and this is very important to remember. If a stock is, going through amazing things, and this was the case for Tesla this month, and this was the case for other big caps. This was actually the earnings season of the big caps. Okay, the earnings season or this earnings season was big for the big caps. Small caps didn't perform. You can see them. You can hardly see them on our watch list. We almost don't trade small caps. We are trading sectorial, very specific trades. Like at the beginning of the month, we focused on biotechs. Then now the biotechs are pretty much, I don't want to say not very interesting, but where is mRNA? Where is NVX? Where is Eno? Disappeared. Okay, where are the big winners from last month in the energy sector or the clean energy sector? Disappeared this month. Where is SFLY and some other representative from that sector also disappeared. So also the EV sector also it's not like a winner the way it was. So the market is kind of filled with these type of examples. On the other hand, every day, almost every day, Tesla, Apple are the way to go. So I had no reason, no reason and no option trying to find an interesting, explainable, tradable, repeatable, all the things that we need to understand as day traders. Um, and I had to go back to the source, and this is Apple. Maybe Facebook had the same chart, but nothing compared this month to Apple. On top of that, this is the only stock that, alongside Tesla, decided to split itself. And this decision to split, we've seen it in Tesla. Ahead of that, we've seen it in Apple, but we didn't discuss it. Is by itself a big boost. Although nothing changes, okay? Just splitting the stock gave Apple, I don't know if 10% or 20% um, um, to the upside this month. Okay, so the decision to split itself is not a trivial one, but Apple is thriving and living off of that strategy for years now, at least for 20 years. Guys, another reminder from Clifton. Thanks a lot, Clifton. Copies or recordings of this session, just email clifton.casita.tradenet.com. Not tonight, guys. Clifton needs its sleep tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow. Again, I think Clifton also has a list of previous cases. If you, I don't know, for whatever reason, need a case from the past, request it from Clifton. Maybe he can retrieve it for you. For you, if not, you go to the Tradenet website, and then you have some old cases on the Tradenet website. Okay, so let's start with Apple. We're gonna go fast now because the routine is clear. It's pretty much the copy of AMD and Tesla. type of case with some nuances that really appeal to Apple, but normally analyzing Apple will take 2 to 3 hours. I will try to go with this presentation in hopefully in less than an hour, and then we will be done. Anyway, the case is the earnings report July 30 for Apple. What's going on immediately after the announcement to split versus the daily, intraday, the history or the recent history of Apple. Nothing, not a surprise, because we basically watch and trade Apple almost all day, every day. But it's going to be a new Apple, meaning a $100 Apple starting either Monday or this coming Monday or next Monday. So news in Apple as well. Now this is the how important is Apple for the U.S. market? There isn't a second. This is the most important company for the U.S. Markets. Okay, 282 ETFs are holding the stock. 300 million shares, a staggering number. Remember, AMD had 90 million shares in ETFs. Okay, Apple has 3 times more. The biggest holder is the S&P. So this is why the S&P is so important to Apple, and Apple is so important to S&P. On top of that, the allocation or the average allocation for ETFs is in Apple is 4.71%. So Apple is a major mover of the markets in the United States because it's everywhere. Okay, it's everywhere, and it's everywhere with a big allocation. It's a big component in the biggest and most important ETFs, and it's also a big component in the low volume ETFs. So everywhere you look, you can't overpass. And if Apple at one point is going to start, for whatever reason, hopefully it won't, but at one point it will. You know, let go and start diving, sell less, and be a failure. That's going to affect everybody in the U.S. and everybody in the world very fast and in an aggressive way. Hopefully it won't happen very soon, but it will happen eventually. So this is how Apple trades over the last 5 years. No, not a surprise that the stock is a big winner. Traded under 100 in 2015-16 until almost early 17, and then things changed. It moved very fast from 100 to 150 to 200, and now over 400 straight up from 250 in 4 months, with the Nasdaq being the best performing sector in global markets. So the stock is up 300% in 5 years, a staggering amount. Again, not AMD, but AMD is really coming from zero. So it's beating the SPY easily on its way up. This year, with the SPY July 30th, minus 5% on the year, Apple is 33% on the year. Okay, that was Apple at 400, not at 460 where it trades today. And the lows of the year 212. So there was a pullback of about 1/3 on the coronavirus panic early March, but the reversal in mid-March until the stock breaks 400 is just take a look at the chart. The algos are buying it or buying any pullback in Apple immediately. guys, I'm going a little bit faster with this case of, again, if anybody has a question, don't hesitate. Again, pretty much like AMD, overpowering all other indexes, and the benchmarks, in this case, the triple Qs and XLK are overperforming the S&P as well. I forgot to bring in the how strong the Nasdaq is versus the rest of the global equity markets ETFs. Let me see if I can show it. Okay, here it is. Actually, I can show it. Okay, guys, take a look. This is from Bloomberg. Okay, this is from Bloomberg. Over the last 1 year, going back 1 year, which ETFs are the best performing in global, not in the US, in global equity markets? So if you look at the US equities, the Dow Jones over the last 12 months, up 5%, sorry, 6. The S&P 500 up 15%. The Nasdaq up 40%. So that's not even close. There's no close comparison. The Nasdaq detached itself because of the leadership of Apple, Facebook, Tesla, and Microsoft, and some others. Totally detached itself from the real economy. And this is why people are talking in the room and asking, how come the markets are at all-time highs and unemployment is high in the US? The coronavirus is still creating so much havoc on the real economy, but there is no match now between the technology sector and the real economy. Okay, because the real economy is suffering, and somebody's taking advantage. That somebody is the online economy, which is the Nasdaq. So Amazon is up this year, I don't know, 100% on the expense of malls, of the expense of retail, on the expense of basically everybody that closed, and his business is now owned by Amazon because people are just clicking the button and the merchandise is being delivered to their door. That's pretty much it. Anyway, this is also something that the Nasdaq is taking away from the real economy, which is the S&P 500 economy. Okay, because there's no retail and shopping centers trading on the Nasdaq. And this is the Nasdaq Composite. It's not. This is not even the Nasdaq 100. The Nasdaq 100 is even stronger than this number. Anyway, if we move to other indexes globally, the comparison is even detached even more. So you're looking here at the benchmark and the index, which are, and Apple is beating the benchmark. Okay. So again, analyzing the chart and benchmark, is Apple a preferred long or short? This is now, I hope that this becomes trivial. The daily is pointing to the upside now 6 months or 5 months in a row. It has a clear uptrend and higher lows. It looks strong on any time frame. Now, for us as day traders, can we day trade Apple short? Can we day trade, guys, Apple short? What do you think? Do we attempt many times in this market? Do you remember when was the last time that anybody posted the short trade in Apple? I don't remember. However, I can say that I will trade Apple short, but for me to trade Apple short, I will need to see the benchmark moving sharply lower. For example, in the second part of this trading day. Okay, so it didn't happen. When was the last time that the benchmark really moved lower? Can anybody remember? Okay, I don't remember. David, if you have questions regarding the TFS platform, you can also use, of course, us as analysts. But if you need more specific questions, we have Gabe, our platform expert, and he can help you with that. Anyway, my idea here is that we don't short a strong stock on the daily and a stock on the and a strong stock on the intraday. However, if a strong stock on the daily becomes momentarily for a couple of hours a short candidate intraday, by all means, I will short it. Okay, but I think this is today is the first example in weeks where maybe Apple was a short candidate intraday, not something that you want to swing on the daily chart. No, not yet. All the others, all the other analysis questions are trivial. Hold on a second. Okay. A day trader will be waiting for clear signal and intraday pattern before buying or shorting. In this case, shorting is something of the past right now for Apple, but guess what? We can short Apple. A swing trader can consider buying the benchmark. And in this case, as much as I wanted to say that I suggest you guys buy, if you do want to buy Apple, I think overall buying the QQQs is, I feel more confident owing overnight the futures of the Qs, or if you can trade the futures or invest in the futures, buying the QQQs ETF versus trading an individual stock as much as Apple is such a big winner. Okay, so this is the result of Apple on earnings. Apple on earnings, after failing to move over the highs for a couple of times intraday, closes at 384, 0.76, and then gaps up 27 bucks, which is a staggering 8% on earnings. And then starts trading at 403, starts trading at 412, pulls back to 403, and comes back up to nearly 410 in the first 30 minutes of trading. And this is a complicated 30 minutes of trading because on one hand, it looks like it's moving lower $9 from the highs straight down in the first 10 minutes, then reverses. So if anybody is making a harsh decision to enter in the first 10 minutes long or short, it has a problem, okay? Because on one hand, if you enter long, you're losing money very fast. Okay, you'll probably be out as a day trader immediately with a big loss. If you're trying to reverse, to be short, and you're not entering exactly at the right entry, look at this reversal. It's killing you very fast as well. So if I'm looking at the first 30 minutes, I'm trying not to guess an entry. I'll have to say that again, we're looking at the 412 breakout. That's how it shapes up, and this is something that we've seen so many times. We've seen it in Tesla. We've seen it in AMD. We've seen it. Which was the first case that we analyzed this week? Wow, there were so many I forgot, but we've seen it with at least one other case. Hold on a second. With UPS. UPS, we've seen it with UPS as well. And maybe with another stock, I think the only short example or case that I had this month was Which was it? SRNE? Okay, I don't remember. There were too many already. Anyway, the setup is clear. Okay, so if anybody thinks that you can see anything else other the 14, the 412 long over the highs entry, fine. If you can see another entry, be my guest. Let's move now fast to the analysis and questions. What is the plan for AMD in the first 30 minutes? Up front, it looks like there is only one plan, an entry long. Okay, up front, in the first 30 minutes, you will look probably for the breakout over the highs. Is there any other entries, or you can maybe enter a round number entry that are, that are clear and make sense? We'll see in a split second when we're going to go check the 2-minute intraday chart. Now, guys, look at the difference between the 5 and the 2. When you look at the 5, okay, you see one chart. When you look at the 2, you see a different chart. Okay, look what you see here at the first of all at the 2. Okay, you can see the highs of the day, the lows of the day, exactly the same. But you do see a consolidation that takes place between 410 and 407.80 for 2, 4, 6, 12, almost 8 bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8 bars. That's 16 minutes. So if you're watching, okay, if you're watching, and if you go to the 1-minute chart, you're going to see it for 16 bars. Anyway, so if you're watching the chart with the 2-minute bars early on, you can detect a 410 entry, risking $2 or a little bit more than $2 versus entering the breakout trade. In this case, probably risking $2 as well. And at the same time, you look at the price action in the Qs early on. You see, what do you see really? A trend lower and move sideways. So looks to be like the Qs are gonna probably move lower because definitely they're not moving higher, despite establishing support. So again, what is the plan? The plan is to buy. Where? If you look at the intraday chart with a 2-minute resolution, you can see a trade at 410. Okay, you can see a trade at 410. Guys, everybody here sees the trade at 410? Does it make sense to you to buy Apple at 410 versus waiting for 412? Or maybe entering half of your position at 410 and maybe adding at 412? I think, again, if you're focusing, you can enter the 410. And there's no need to add at 412. I will enter full position at 410 and not wait for half of position at 410 and adding at 412. Why? Okay, because if from 410 it gets to 412, I'm good already. Okay, I'm protecting the 410 after it breaches over 412, and then a $400 stock. Okay, 3% on a $400 stock is $12. Okay, 3%, 2%, $8. So if I'm looking at moves that are not very aggressive for early moves, meaning 1 or 2%, again, this is earnings day, it's a momentum day. Look at the pickup in volume. So if I'm talking about 2%, $8 from from 410 to 418, risking $2.2, I'm good. Okay, I don't need to be greedy and add and complicate things. So I think if you focus and look at the 2-minute chart, and this is why I'm showing you the 2-minute chart, you can get a better entry, meaning the 410. Now, what about the question mark? What about the benchmark? How important is the benchmark to the Nasdaq? Sorry, to Apple. How important is the triple Q to Apple? Because if you're looking, guys, at the benchmark, what does the benchmark tells you? For me, okay, for me, if I'm looking at the benchmark, I'm thinking maybe I'm not buying even the trade because the trend in the Qs is lower. However, look at this thing. Okay, look at the benchmark over the first 10 minutes, okay? First 10 minutes to the downside, and you have pretty much the same thing in Apple. 10 minutes, 5 red bars, down from 412 in Apple. And then Apple is reacting much more aggressively to the upside than the Qs. But if you really come to think about it, it also shows a reversal play, maybe above this high here. Let me try to add this. Hold on, maybe I can add this line here. Maybe above this line. So if the Qs are moving above this a green line, whatever the price is, doesn't matter. Okay, it shows a reversal to the upside, and then the trade in Apple is pretty much supported by the Qs. Nevertheless, it's Apple on earnings is something that it doesn't need the Qs to validate. So let's think that we bought in our mind we bought the 410. Okay, this is how we start the trading day. We bought Apple at 410. The risk is $2.2. Now let's see if you can mimic it. Tom, David, Drew, and everybody in the room. Next time Apple trades on earnings, okay? Because whatever happens in Apple from now until the next earnings report, I don't think it's going to match this move. This move was as you'll see in a minute, super strong, and it was also supported by news. So is 410 a viable entry? Is 410, the question is 410 a viable entry? And the answer is yes, it is a viable entry. It has a clear stop loss, okay? We're buying strength, okay? We're buying strength. We're buying a stock on a momentum day, meaning after a huge gap up with a clear trend, with very good volumes. Everybody here in this room knows that the spreads in Apple are manageable, although it's only although it's a $400 stock. Okay, the spreads are, I don't know, between 10 and 2 cents. Okay, and this is going to improve substantially in the near future after the split. And the split is going to be this week, I think. I don't have the date in front of me, but worst case is going to be with Tesla August 31st. So we have a clear stop loss, and this is very important for us as well. If we look at the chart, guys, we have a clear entry. We have a clear stop loss. So immediately we can translate 410 to 407.8 to a $2.2 stop loss. That's our worst case scenario risk. Keep in mind that for a $400 stock, $2 are only 0.5%. So we trade, if the trade is not going to fail, of course, we can trade a stock on earnings with a level of risk that's only 0.5%. Okay, 0.5% meaning $2. This is amazing. Okay, this shows how great this intraday opportunity is for a day trader, because who can find an entry like 410 with a risk of $2? Nobody. Only a day trader. A swing trader is working the highs and the lows. An investor could care less about this entry, is interested in the long term in Apple, and is not looking exactly at this type of a trade. Okay, it's only us, the day traders, that can really take advantage of such a amazing opportunity. Trading Apple with a $2 stop loss is a gift. And trading Apple with a 50-cent or a dollar stop loss that we try to trade intraday is not very easy. Okay, from, like I said, from next week at $100 after a 4-for-1 split, I think it's 4-for-1. Apple is not going to have even 1 cent spread. It's going to be trading on zero spreads or near zero. I'm just joking, of course. Spread is going to be very, very tight. Okay, guys, guess what? This is how we look at 11:30. Okay, so the stock moves lower. Okay, moves lower under, moves over 410, breaks under the lows, nearly touches the lows of the day. So anybody that bought the 410, guess what happened? Not all the trades that I can show here are going to be AMD winners and Tesla going up for $50. This is a loser. Okay, this is a loser. Trust me, I didn't remember it this way. I thought that 410 is is going to be a winner. I didn't trade it myself, so most of the cases that I'm showing are showing, successful trades, but sometimes, successful, but there will be failures. Again, this is a temporary failure, because if you buy it at 10 in the morning and you have a $2.2 stop loss and you stop out in about 4 minutes, how fast was it to get out of Apple early in the morning? 4 minutes in the trade, maybe less. Okay, Tom? So you don't have even a recollection of this trade because you're in and out so fast. It's it's not very painful. It's not like it's lingering against you, puts you through hell. Will it gonna, hell? Is it gonna hold? Maybe not. Maybe yes. I can manage it here. You cannot do anything. This is ripping you off of $2.2 very, very fast. However, you can see it doesn't break under the lows, and then it starts to climb again. Okay, and gives you another opportunity at 410. And of course, another opportunity at the highs of the day. Now, how many people will rebuy the 410? I'm sure not that many. If I'm in this trade and I already lost money at 410, I'm thinking 10 times if I will repeat the same event. Probably not. Probably. Anyway, so now the stop loss, however, if you buy at 410, where is the stop loss? Maybe it's the VWAP, maybe it's a maybe stop loss. Okay, if you buy the breakout at 412, you still have the 410 as stop loss. Okay, so now it's a matter of ego and forgetting the embarrassment of losing money. Can you buy the 410? Maybe you can, maybe you not, maybe you can't, but there's no clear stop loss. However, if you move higher and buy the breakout at 412, there is a clear stop loss. Okay, let's move on. what happens here with Apple? Okay, so the ambivalent price action continues. Now the stock between 9:30 and 1 p.m. breaks for a couple of cents over 412. Okay, you can see that the 412 is being breached at 145 or 140. Okay, the 412 is being breached. The stock moves back to the 410, and then takes a dive lower. Keep in mind and look what happens in the benchmark in the same time frame. The benchmark is at resistance, and as soon as the benchmark starts moving lower, the QQQs, Apple does the same. So if you look at this chart, you think, wow, Apple cannot move higher without its benchmark. On earnings day, can and will it be able to move higher versus the benchmark on a normal day? I doubt it. That's what it means. Okay, so Apple is hooked on the benchmark, at least on that particular trading day. Wow, this is really brutal. So the stock moves over 412 by 5 cents. 5 cents, is it a joke or what? But there was a reason for that. And the reason for that was the benchmark. Okay? And we're not watching the right benchmark when we trade Apple. The right benchmark when we trade Apple is the QQQs, not the S&P 500. Okay, so I trust the S&P 500 and as a very good benchmark, but there is a better one. And the better one is, of course, the QQQs. So guys, if you do have enough room on your screen to add the triple Qs when you trade an important stock from the NASDAQ, I suggest you do it. If you don't and you don't have enough room, okay, I don't have enough room for another index, so I'm not using the QQQs. But in this case, it would have saved me because I'm looking at the QQQs and you know, maybe buying Apple is not the right thing to do with the QQQs moving lower. So if you have Tom, enough room or enough screen share, you don't need a big chart. You just need to see the trend in the chart. That's it. So you know that if there is a trend lower, you don't buy, and if there is a trend higher, you don't sell, you don't short. That's pretty much the idea. So analyzing the price action until 1 p.m., guys. This is 1 p.m. Not an easy trading day for Apple. It's not moving over the highs. It's still a momentum day up 10% or whatever, but look at the benchmark. The benchmark is now actually under the lows of the day, and we are still looking to buy Apple. You already watched the Qs, Tom? Okay, good for you. But again, if you see this example, you understand how powerful and disturbing is the QQQs to Tesla. Sorry, QQQs to Apple, because Apple is going to a huge day, amazing volumes, momentum, positive earnings, positive news, everything is great. Everything is dandy. And on that particular day, the NASDAQ is selling off, preventing from Apple to thrive and move over 412. That's weird, you know. I'm only now comprehending and trying to understand what happened. I don't remember what happened because it was 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago. Who can remember what happened yesterday? But it's really weird to me. This is those are the cues on the day Apple is breaking to all-time highs. So analyzing the price action until 1 p.m., guys. Apple is going through a momentum trading day. More upside is coming into the close. How many people agree with that? The trend is still clear only long trades. How many agree with that either? The stock shows a very strong trend, increased volumes that should be treated as a momentum trade. However, the benchmark is trading lower. Okay, it is safe to say that, but this is not an outcome. That's a observation. The last position should be at the end of the day. We've seen this one before. All of the above are very good observations, but okay, nothing really in terms of buying Apple. Okay, this is now different. The stock now starts to move higher after 1:30 p.m. After 4:12, it's really not detaching itself. But if you are still brave enough to buy Apple after 1:30, okay, and use the 410 stop loss, you are in the money. Okay, you are in the money almost $2. Okay, that's nearly 1%, and that's already at 2:30 in the afternoon. So 2:30 in the afternoon, after doing nothing all day, Apple breaks finally breaks the 412. Risk $2. Okay. How many people in this room traded Apple, and how many people in retrospect would have traded Apple at 412 at 2 in the afternoon after not moving higher all day? How many? Because I don't remember myself trading Apple that given day. Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't. I definitely stayed away from Apple. I knew that I was prepared to trade Apple that given day because of earnings and stuff. Okay, but I stayed away because look at the price action. It's actually not attempting a strong leg up since pretty much all day. And now guess what happens? So when you think of what is the scenario now? Will Apple be a good mover over 412? It's 2:30 in the afternoon. Guess what, guys? The algos are not tired. Okay, they didn't go out to lunch. They're still ready to buy. So analyzing the chart between 2:30 and 2 p.m. This is a tough one because in retrospect everything looks different a bit. But I will have to say that the risk over 410 is also a viable trade if you watch the chart. The risk over 410 definitely you can see now that you can use 408. So there are now one thing that's clear: resistance and support level are clearer versus the morning session. The volatility is definitely lower at least now to the downside. So you have more to work with. Now, can you trust it though? And there is some increase in volume. Tom is observing this pickup in volume. You can see it at the bottom of the formation. There is some increase in volume. Okay, so there is a leg up. There is some increase in volume. 410 is a legit entry, of course. If you can trust yourself to lose another $2 in Apple, okay, keep in mind that anybody that's trading Apple is after one or two losses. The breakout over 412, an embarrassing loss. And the 410 reversal in the morning, also an embarrassing loss. But the breakout was wow. The breakout for 5 cents. That's a blow to your self-esteem, because let's face it, who can expect a move of $5? Sorry, a move of 5 cents or 8 cents over the resistance on a $400 stock on earnings day? Who can expect it? It's something that should not happen. Okay, I don't think in my worst scenarios I would have said, "Wow, Apple breaks the highs of the day, 8 cents, and then moves down $4." Impossible. It's statistically impossible. Anyway, it happened. So the statistically impossible happened. The impossible happened. Okay, so now again, I'm going to analyze the chart. 410 is a legit entry using the 4.8. 412 is a legitimate entry using the 410. Okay, it's all about your ego. If you didn't take this trade so far today, you have a clean sheet. You're gonna probably take a plunge into the close. If you traded it once or twice and lost money already, I don't think you're gonna be trading it the third time. Okay, so that's the psychology of this trade. How many times, guys, do you trade 3 times in the same stock after the third time in the same stock after losing money twice? It's not happening. Okay, not happening. And actually, it's a good thing, because there are so many other trades in the market. So you lose your confidence with Apple. Why would you trade it? You know, again, the 412 breakout at 11:45 or whatever. I think this is the most pathetic breakout that I've seen on a momentum stock ever. I mean, a $10 stock is going to move 8 cents. How can Apple, a $400 stock, not moving 10 cents? That's unbelievable. Okay, we move on. 2:30 p.m., guys. We have now only 1 hour and 30 minutes. Now, for those who did not remember this move, in retrospect, I was, amazed by this move. But again, once the move starts at 412 and you don't buy the 412, it goes straight up to 414, 15. Okay, you think now what? I'm going to buy it at 415 in a risk. Cannot enter. Let's wait for a pullback. Then it's at 420 and at 425. So the stock closes at highs of the day, 425, after trading sideways for 5 hours, higher for an hour and a half. And if you're not entering the trade, that's it. You're not going to enter, because there's no pullback. Anyway, on this way up, you cannot enter because there's no pullback. You can join, and in this case, you are very lucky. Okay, but this $15 move versus the 15-cent move, or maybe less. This is how Apple traded. So it was a very, very tricky, if I want to summarize this trading day, super tricky, not very easy. You needed to go to at least 1 or 2 losing trades before you can gain big time. But if you gain this time, Tom, and you start at 410, you are $35 in the money, closing the trading day at the highs, $30 in the money, and a big winner. You know, I don't think there's any doubt that on a day like today, if you have the guts and the glory and the ego to buy Apple at 412 or at 420 or at 410, game over. You are a huge winner. Nobody can. I mean, there's no almost. I don't see even a partial area here. You can trail it and easily be 15 to $20 in the money, easily. That was one tricky trading day. So again, what is the next step if you are in the trade? Very, very simple. The next trade, if you are in the trade, swing a position, okay? That's of course only because Apple closes at the highs of the day. But it's not very easy to have a swing in a stock like Apple. But if you are in this case, and this is very unique, okay, $20 in the money in Apple, that's 5%, or $15 in the money, that's a swing. Or no question asked for me. It's so deep in the money, okay? And closes at the highs of the day. Now let's talk a little bit about Apple and how important it is to us as day traders. That's pretty much maybe other than Tesla, Facebook, but the new Tesla and Apple are going to be the stocks to trade in the U.S. markets, especially the new Tesla and the new Apple at 100 and whatever, 110 or 20. Okay, so those two stocks are going to be the preferred ones for day traders. At this point today, you cannot really day trade. We do it. We try to day trade Tesla, but it's not a 100% day trading stock. Apple is very, very tight stop losses relatively to the price, very, very tight price action, no spreads, no slippage. Did I don't remember, Stephen. I didn't have the room. I'm guessing yes. Okay, I'm guessing yes, but you can easily check it on the chart. Without checking the chart, I can tell you yes, but it wasn't such a great move. It was, I think, more Apple influencing the Qs versus the other way around, as opposed to the morning session where the Qs dropped dead and the Apple did not respond. And again, there are so many ETFs in the market for Tesla that it's unbelievable. All of them will have an impact. Of course, the Qs, the SPY, and the XLK are major, but there are so many, let's face it. And Apple has a very good correlation with the SPY, the Qs, the XLK. So we can trust that if the SPY is moving up, Apple will, and the other way around. Now, there is some correlation with Nasdaq leaders, but I don't think I can call it really twin stocks. But there is good correlation with Facebook, Microsoft, Baba, Nvidia, AMD. The big Nasdaq leaders. Nasdaq leaders have correlate amongst themselves because the sector is pretty much the same sector. It's not like energy and financials where there's a total or a clear, let's put it this way, there's a clear border between financial stocks, retail stocks, energy stocks, healthcare stocks. I mean, there's not going to be healthcare and energy in the same ETF unless it's an ETF that deals with the market cap of the stocks. But same sector or it's not going to work. It's going to be a different thing. Totally a different thing. Now, the stats for Apple are amazing. Volumes, shares outstanding 4.2 billions. Keep in mind that now after the split, the shares outstanding number is going to jump to 8.8. Sorry, 16.8. My mistake. We need to multiply 4 billions by 4. It's going to be 16 billion shares traded and most of them are not traded. Let's face it. Most of them are locked in safes. Institutions are holding 62% of shares. Short float is zero. There's no short float. Anybody that was short Apple is or long gone out of this trading business or investment business. Suitable for day trading scale, to me, probably the best in the market. Probably the best, 9 out of 10. There is some slippage from time to time, but so this is Apple, July 30. Guys, this is Apple, July 31st. Again, pretty much like AMD, a breakout to all-time highs, and two reasons why it's happening. Okay, so we had the AMD breakout to all-time highs, UPS, huge breakout to all-time highs, Tesla breakout to all-time highs, and Apple breakout to all-time highs. And the reason for that, announced during its third fiscal quarter report, that it will undergo a 4-for-1 stock split late August. So on top of the great earnings, here comes the psychological boost, the 4-for-1 split that it's doing, it's a magic for Apple and did the same magic for Tesla. So good show, good show. For us as day traders, it's a good thing. I don't see a move from 400 per share to 100 per share as a problem, or 120. And I see greatness in 1500 per share to 400 in Tesla. So both splits are welcomed, and some other splits are hopefully now on the table. Okay, guys, it was time consuming. Hopefully it was interesting. Although I have to say that I didn't have a choice and I needed to stick only to small cap, only to the mega cap this month, because the small caps did not perform. I didn't have any small caps, then didn't have any mid caps that I can show. One slide back. That's before the break. That's July 30th, Paul. Okay, this is July 30th, before Apple breaks on earnings above 400. Now remember, it tested 400 early July and failed. Okay, was rejected from the 400. Now comes the earnings, and not only that it's very, very strong on earnings, this 4-for-1 split is the deal breaker. The 4-for-1 split is adding maybe 10%. Okay, so hopefully next month I will find small caps, but I couldn't find this, nothing interesting this month. The 400 was a failed test, and I was thinking, okay, 400 was a failed test. It's going to move lower, but we're going to trade the 400. Guess what? It did. We could not trade the 400 because the gap up was already over 400. And then came the news with the split, and then the news with the split, and that's bye bye. Okay, which is weird, The split merits, I don't know, 1%, 0.5%. Now in this market with so many people waiting miracles, and maybe the Robinhood traders, I don't know who boosted the stock another 10% or 15% just because it went to this split. The next ones in a month from today. The next ones are going to be late September, way after Labor Day. Okay, guys, thanks for being here. I hope it was illuminating, and next month we will try. I will try to work for some, not only the mega caps, and we're gonna see Tesla at 400, Apple at 100. If anybody again has the question for me, you know my email. You can get the recordings from Clifton as soon as tomorrow morning. Again, thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed it. Good night. And we trade again tomorrow, guys. Have a good night, everybody.